And we're here! Hi, chat. How you doing? Hope you're doing well on this little Thursday afternoon, evening, morning. I mean, it depends, right? Probably not midday. That should be somewhere over the Atlantic. No, I mean, no. I guess we are midday East Coast. Hi, East Coast. How you doing? Hope you're having a good and swell midday. We come to you with more Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Man, it's 2 days. 2 days has gone by since last, and when I sat down, I figured that, hey, what the fuck did we accomplish last time? And we did a lot of fapping around. We did some campfire stuff as well. But I have my hopes up for some actual progress. Today, maybe. It's a JRPG after all, and you know, there's a lot of fapping around endemic in the genre of JRPGs. But before we get into Clair Obscur, I'd like to tell you why we're all here. Well, welcome. In the odd chance that you're new here, what we do here on the channel is to apply what we do here on the channel is apply literary criticism and literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close readings, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told, how all the moving bits work together, you know, how it all clicks, or alternatively doesn't, which is sometimes just as entertaining and informative. Either which way, we do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both of those things are true, but more so importantly for my own solipsistic needs and wants. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart, not just because it's cool or fun, but because it's sort of my stock and trade. See, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you could read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you all. I think it's really neat. I think it would give you a hoot, and you should totally go pick yourself up a copy. You can find it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why not check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also, I think it's a rather good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media, and, well, treat yourself. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy link down below. Well, that's the rampant commercialism that you're gonna get from me for a few hours. Well, maybe. Unless, you know, someone goes all hog ham and starts asking me questions about the material, but otherwise, we're free to game for a few hours here. This lap sang is good. So, what happened last on this in this game? Good question. Next question. We had just picked up Monoko. We tried out Monoko. We did a few weirdo boss fights. One that maybe was a little bit over leveled for us, and another that really wasn't, but just a gimmick fight. We had a few relationship dumps kind of things, where Verso had a moment together with particularly Mael and a little bit of Lune. And Lune and him seems to be flirting a bit. Well, I guess everyone is fucking flirting in this game. Look, everyone was flirting with Gustav, and now everyone is flirting with Verso. I guess it really is a harem game, you know? Either which way, we are now dead set on actually progressing the game out of Monoko Station. I think we did most of what we needed to, or wanted to do here, I should say. Let's see here. We did the fashionista shit. We talked to them about rhetoric, which they seem to once upon a time have labors in. Which way were we supposed to go? That way or the other way? Would you kindly descend from there? No! Okay. I should build a proper bridge one of these days. Probably. Some think to fight back, to strike directly against the Nevrons in open battle. Though we are strangers to the mindset of war, and outmatched in strength and number, we have the will, but have we the way? I mean, I don't know, but the only chance you have is if you stand together. In that we agree. But do we stand and fight together, or do we retreat and flee together? Perhaps it is time we find a new home. Oh, shittily. Was this the way, or was the other way the way? Can't remember a time when we weren't hiding from the Nevrons. It's like only yesterday to me. Expedition log.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Nevrons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
It is... So, this thing has 2 pieces of information for us. Actually, 3 pieces of information for us. First and foremost, it further hammers home the idea that the Gestrals and the Grandi... Hey, Colleen! What the hell, man? Okay. Where do you get all of these emotes, Colleen? Where do you get them from? I mean, no, you know, for the benefit of hindsight, I mean, even if I should probably wait to give it a little shout out when there's more people here, but I can do 2 things. Shout out Colleen Masters, good friend of the channel. Currently been playing the one of the Yakuza games. To me, it's all gobbledygook which one is which. And the letter. Are you not done with the letter soon? Jesus. I mean, I know Yakuza is like every game in one game. So it's all of the game length in one game. But the letter, I mean, how horny can ghosts get before they pop, as it were? How you doing, Colleen? Hope you're doing well. Everyone who isn't already following Colleen should totally go and do that. So how have you been doing, Colleen? Are you also being hit by another heat wave? I was kind of surprised by it. Anyway, which way? We get it hammered home that the Grandi and the Gestrals, they were here before the Rapture. They were in the world. So the world previous to the Rapture was not quite our reality. It's not an alternate history. I know that I keep hammering home on it. There's nothing really to tie it down to an alternate history other than the Lumiere's sort of Paris. Still, that's not the case. I just took that shit for granted. You're alright? Just chilling and playing some A Plague Tale Requiem. I think that's on my list. I think. How am I? I'm alright. I'm okay. Got some work done today. I am hitting my head against the brick wall of editing, and specifically editing after editors and proofreaders have been at it. Proofreaders that all outrank me at work, so I kind of have to listen to them. But then again, I also kind of I want to safeguard and vouchsafe my experience and insight into text production, because that's not their forte. So it's a bit of a balancing act, which I found. I mean, all editing is frustrating. It is. It's a frustrating labor. But it's getting there. It's like raw paint, you know. It's not fun to be in pain, but you know there's going to be, you know, productive material coming out of it. So I'm good. I'm fine. To be fair, I only do 2 to 3 hour streams, so that's why I'm taking forever to finish the letter. Yeah, fair. Okay, that's fair. I mean, those kind of visual novels, I never figured them to be very long, generally speaking. But I mean, that's generally speaking, that's not necessarily always the case, right? Right, point number 2 here. That was point number 1. Point number 2 is they separate the gommage, that is to say the active effect of the Paintress, from the nevrons. And the nevrons have... Someone translated it for me to kind of represent a sort of an autoimmune reaction. The nevrons, supposedly they serve the Regent and or the Paintress. But here we have an indication that they are sort of separate in their job descriptions. While the gommage systematically erase humanity. And it seems here to confirm that it's only humanity that is getting gommaged. So the efforts of the Paintress is specifically directed to humanity. But apparently the nevrons are after everyone, which would seem to suggest that the nevrons are acting on a different mission statement than the Paintress. Maybe they serve that so-called Regent that we haven't really heard of, other than from one of those chroma white painted nevrons that seem to be developing a soul. Either which way, these indications are relevant, I feel. Interesting and relevant to us as we will proceed with the game. Many challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please take this. Oh, recoat, nice. I'm gonna need those eventually. So what, am I supposed to go this way or the other way? That's ouch. Maybe we should go the other way then. Whoopee. Hey, Cryptic! Colleen, you're gonna be lurky as usual. Oh, plus, I know what happens in this. Don't want to spoil it. Oh yeah, no spoilies. No spoilies. But, I mean, this channel is usually good with that, right?
That's what I appreciate about you.
Almost a baby. You just have that 3rd trimester left, Cryptics, and then you're gonna be the proud daddy of a little Twitch baby. Holy shit! Thank you so much for the resub, Cryptics. Holy fuck, 7 months. The months are getting up there. What? C's up into double digits, I think. The shittiest trimester. Yes, it is. It is the shittiest trimester. Most certainly. You don't have morning sickness. You just have another what? 20 pounds on you. So, actually, Cryptics, perfect timing. Because I'm about to leave this place. And I forget, there are 2 paths, right? It's this path, right, where we entered, and it's the path through the station. Which one should I go first? I remember them saying something about one path being the quote-unquote correct one, but I can't for the life of me remember right now. See you, Colleen. Not that I would purposely spoil anything, lol, but the best to be safe. Yeah, I mean, fair, right? You never know. And I read into statements and, you know, text to a degree that makes it almost unsafe to talk about this game at all. Not where you entered. Okay. Does that mean that is this for later? I think the next stone has a wall around it. So I shouldn't go this way. Okay. Why? Is there nothing there, or is that for later? Is that later game material? Will I get there, or is that... Okay, there are a lot of questions here. Generally, I want to go the direction where I'm not supposed to go if I'm able to do anything and accomplish anything there. So if this is not the way we're supposed to go, but there's stuff there, I want to go that way. There are just 2 exits. Yes, well, and 1 entrance, so technically 3 exits. 1 is back the way we came. Then we have left and we have right. And you're saying this is not the way to go? Are you referring to where I should go right now? Or the way the game is pointing us? Because those are technically distinct things. There's different. The entrance is also an exit. I can't parse that, bud. This is the way you're telling me not to go. This is the way you're telling me not, that I shouldn't go. And I want to go that way. You can check, yeah? Okay. I just found a song like an hour before we started that's really on my fucking mind. I found a new singer-songwriter out of Canada. This looks kind of like where I want to go. Yes, this is where I want to go. So I want to check out the other area first, I think. Oh, we're getting on to Old Lumiere. This is a new place. Well, let's check out the other one first then. When I said 2 X's, I mean as in with the entrance. Oh, really? Because then I found a third. Because there's a third past the Monoko station. Then there are in fact 3 exits. There's one over here. Ooh, monkey takes long strides. Anything down there? No. Whoop! Go check out. I mean, I also got lost here and exited, and I found out I was backtracking. Oh no. Oh no! Heavens to Betsy. So this is not where we're supposed to go. Which is exactly why we want to go here first. Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? Yes. If so, I fear you are on the wrong path. Retrace your steps back to the alternate exit from the station. Well, I mean... You can tell me what to do. This will unlock Shorty. That unlocks Shorty to... Oh, that's actually not standard operating procedures. Where are you on your map? Right over here. Right over here! And I'm supposed to go there, which is why I'm going this way first. Okay, this is back the way we came. Yes. Yes, yes. These are not just ice formations.
What have we here?
That's red. Mush mush! Boop. I want new weapons with Monoko. I think with just Pokey. You fucko can heal. And you can... Oh, we got leggies. There's leggies to be had. You know what? I want to kill you first. Oh, you're dead. You're dead, son. Switch your stances. Oh no, they're mad. Okay, double bonk bonk. Because I can bonk bonk. And Ascending Assault, perfect break. Can I? Oh, I could break them, but I don't want to break them. Because they're gonna die anyway. Might as well Ascending Assault. There we have him. It's a lot of good damage. You're imbalanced. You could not do the thing that you would want to do. Which means we should do something else. You know what? Let's honk. There we go, we honked. Have you ever honked so hard in your life, chat? Okay, let's get into the tours before we do anything else.
Get ready.
Oh, too early. Oh shit, fuck me! Okay, wrong buttons. I got duped.
It likes you.
Okay. Nice.
Bonk.
The dance begins.
Right, you're in Virtuos, but unfortunately the girl... Actually, you know what? Has several attacks. Fury.
Finesse and
Bonk.
precision.
And dead. So dead. Oh my god. Always attack. Because you're a boss. And then... I don't fucking know. Something... Rough. We got... Axe. That's got an axe. Ooh. Energizing Gradient. We got them in Mael. I should look what that is. What is it? Energizing Pain. I don't like pain. Energizing pain. No, energizing gradient. What did that do? AP per gradient charge consumed. She is the one that's consuming them, so that's fine. Critical rate 10%, that's pretty good too. You. That was not your axe? Whose fucking axe was that? It's your axe! He has axe? I mean, it's not as good as Dualismo. It's that play again after base attack. It's just so fucking good on him. At least right now. Like getting 2 extra hits every turn to just, if not just ranking up AP, but also just delivering damage, getting defenseless on them, it's just so fucking good. Well, at least I've built it so that it is. What do you do? 1 perfection on critical hit. Me. Self-heal by 2% health on dealing critical hit. Me. Counterattack is always critical hit. Me. Okay, not terribly interesting. Here I was excited to find a Monoko weapon, but oh well. Hey, we got a leg too. There we go. Great sword cultist foot. Fucking feet. We should just call this guy Tarantino, be done with it. What is this? Cultist blood. Deals medium dark damage to all enemies. 3 hits. Sacrifices 90% health to increase damage. And heavy mass to increase damage. So he does the full stab, swing, smobby swoop. Okay. Wait, what are we doing? There we go. I don't like that. I don't like sacrificing 90% of our health when we don't have a healer on board. That sounds dumb. That sounds like big dum-dum. Oh, here's an entrance. Oh, a Tivolivolu. Anything else here, though? Oh, that's not back the way we came. That's somewhere new. Let's go to the Tivolivolu first. See what that is. Oh, I saw a ting. Fueling break. Break a target doubles its burn amount. I think that's going to be terribly interesting. But I guess we should level it. Suppose. Okay, what do we have here? The carousel. Let's go. Oh no, it's a full last thing. Oh, fun. Fun. Do we have anything here? We do. We do Dodo. Only Monoko, but you know what? It's worthwhile. Don't know what you're gonna be up to, bud. So I don't know how to level you yet, but I guess that's where we are at. Skill points? You have so many skill points, right? You like that, you do that. Fuck. We want that one, didn't we? Yes. Final path. That's the one we want. And then the Twilight Dance. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's go. Hello, Zivu. Oh, I have an angry suspicion we're gonna run into a boss here. See over under on us running into a boss here. Hey, buddy. Is there a boss here? This feels like a boss area. Oh, it is nice to see expeditioners once more. You met other expeditioners? Says the guy who's met other expeditioners. Several years prior. What happened to them then? I'm afraid I'm unaware of their fate. We had a pleasant enough conversation, though they were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare the time to assist me. Assist you with what? Our beloved carousel is frozen over, but the ice is too thick, dummy thick, for me to break. Perhaps you could help? Yeah, sure. What, I just smack? What am I supposed to do? Okay. Well, this isn't very hard. There's gotta be something more to it, surely. Well, that's gonna piss someone off, isn't it? Or maybe this is just a thing. I mean, we know that developers are sort of mimetic. Marvelous, you freed the carousel. Oh, I am forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have such lovely memories of Grandi and human children playing here together. Human children? Yes, before the fracture. What was that like? Well, there were no Nevrons and thus no need for violence. Yeah, no need at all. We have never needed violence before there were Nevrons. Our battles relied upon the sharpness of our wit and not our swords. My friend Eloise, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together. Tales of great daring-do. She had such a lovely way with words. So these guys are, well, at least long-lived enough to have lived back in the day, so 70 years ago. But after the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others, just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I could show you if you like. Haircut! I do enjoy new hairstyles. Apparently we do that. We never used them. Oh. That's Sophie's haircut, number one. Number two, that's what she was so proud of. I mean, it's a nice, sure it looks good, but special pride? Looks lovely on you. Is that just her hair? I do miss her dearly. It makes me happy to see part of her Wait, you made a wig of her hair? That's just her hair, then. Farewell, expeditioners. May fortune smile upon you. Why did we again? Oh, okay, because of hair. That's why we switched over to Mael. That's just Sophie's haircut, isn't it? I think this is Sophie's haircut. French bob, as opposed to other bobs. One would not wanna, you know, mix up a Dutch bob with a French bob. Very distinct, very different. Much Doge. Ooh. Rewarded. Okay, so what? That's all? That's it? Color of Lumina and a hairstyle. Game knows what it's about, I suppose. Well, we had one more thing here before we move on. Not too old. Oh, light. Oh, sun. There we go. Sun unfucked itself. Then there was much rejoicing. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, it's a red one. Exciting, which means I'm just gonna beepity boopity in and then out again. Just an innie and an outie. Are the colors here, is the danger indication level locked, or is it just these areas are like endgame material and it's always gonna be marked as dangerous? Alright, well, I guess we're going the way we're supposed to go then. That wasn't a lot, but, you know, it's something, I suppose. I think it is level locked. Okay, so as I progress in level, those will stop being red. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Beepity boppity boom. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm fighting it, Chad. I'm passively fighting it. I think we're fine. I think we got through it. So glad that we can go through such trauma together. Hey! We missed these. Hi, friends. It was pleasant meeting the merchant, but things could have been perilous. We did well to return. There is too much we do not know about the crater. The Nevrons there are fierce. Oh. Foreshadowing. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. what do we have here? A lot of very golden swords. This is almost looking... I mean, I say almost looking. This absolutely looks like... what is it, Lindell?
Festus bow.
What the fuck did you say?
Acceleration.
Hephaestus's balls? What do we have here then? Anyone who's new? Anyone might have a leg? No, I didn't. Oh no! I just ran into them. Oh no! Alright, get ready to. Oh, we're fine. Okay. Oh my god, Cryptix. How dare you come into my chat and say the dreaded word of testicles? Well, it does look a little bit like a testicle. Yeah, I suppose it does. If my balls had legs, and arms, and a face, and a banner, a tabard, yeah, it might look a little bit like him. Doesn't have any hair though. I mean, technically, I guess you can shave. People do. There's a little La Bomba, and a little more La Bomba, and the last La Bomba, because, you know, fuck that noise. Oh no, they got shieldies! Force cocks.
That's more like it.
One out of two. Not great. Okay, get rid of them shieldies. Because then you might actually be able to kill them too. Assault circle, I think. Racking up some hits. And you, what are you doing? Oh, you could Chalier combos. You might be able to get rid of this boy. Let's try that. Oh, that's a lot of fucking demo. Holy fuck. Dude got bonked. Like big bonked. Like you wouldn't even believe they bonked. Oh, we should have ripped the shields. Fuck, she has a thing for that. I did too early. I went too early. I went too early.
You're outmatched.
Fuck. Okay. You don't have any of the good stuff. Okay, bonking then, I suppose. Boys on fire, we're in big wars, everything is fine. It's a lot of burn. God damn it. What do you mean yours don't have faces? What, you paint your balls like they're Easter eggs? Paint little faces all over them? Make them into some sort of a Berserk wannabe horror show? Boom, self-heal, motherfucker. Actually, let's self-heal some more. Good stuff. Ooh, Chatillon, don't care about that. Longer shell, don't care about that. Yay. Right, what do we have here? Anything fun? Anything cool? Anything neat? There's a shelf up here. A little cliffy. Oh, and there's Lumina. See a chromatic fucko. I think that's a nah, it's probably not a chromatic fucko. Of course we're going everywhere else. I know that's a gestural beach, so we're definitely going that way. Huh, that's two things painted white. We should pay attention to the things that are painted white, because I think they are relevant to our interests. How far can we get up here? Not very. It's probably an item then. There's a lot of white painted stuff here. A Bourgeon. Go for a good deal. Love good deal. Skirt. Skirt for CL. That's the same skirt that my elf found in the cupboard. I did a whole thing about being special for her. I did a whole thing. Who's this then? Just 3 people. Just hanging. Sure, let's go. Bourgeon and no friends? Yes, friends. Oh, what is that? Wait, what the fuck's that? Leg though. No leg. No leg. What the fuck's that? That looks special. That never one has a face. And looks to be made of the same sort of material as the dead people. Is this a zombie? Zomblebee? Zombleboo? Interesting. Curious. Should we just... Oh, fire absorption. Great. Fantastic. Always be hitty.
You're outmatched.
Then I think I might just want to get rid of that because I'm a little bit scared of it. I'm always scared of the new shit.
My, what lovely feet.
Lovely feet? Dude. Troubadour truck. Yeah, let's boosty. Surely. Surely. Better. Okay. That's not so bad.
Now,
Surely. That's bad. This is bad.
it likes you.
No! Always hitting. Get rid of her, I think. Now she's ice. Okay, she switches element. Okay.
I would have lived.
Get rid of her.
Time to end this.
And then you get another turn immediate play. And we need to lay down some breaky on that boy. Very light damage. Very high damage. There we go. That's better. Let's start laying down the breaky, shall we? I think so. Ooh, that's quite a breaky. What do you have? You are in balance, which means you can bonk. With the Ramesseur bonk, the actual bonk could be good because it does just 20% straight break bar. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that. On you, because break you.
Just try it.
Fuck! Oh, it's attacking. Let's get rid of you. Well, start the process of getting rid of you. And I guess we're doing more breaking. Get broken, virgin. Slowly, but surely. Progressively.
Yes.
You're agile. What do we do when you're agile? We could just break them. Play second. Can I? I can. Just bonk. Just extra bonk. Oh no, it swings the bing. No, I made a mistake. I made a terrible mistake. You know what? Bonk. Did he die?
Not impressed.
We didn't.
Your turn to dance. I'd love a dance.
I'm warming up, chat. It's fine. Just warming up. Broke? He not broke? Oh, always attacking. Yeah, the little shitter died. Good. Breaky? No breaky. Okay, well, we're gonna fix that. Get broken, son. And give me back my L, sir. Does the virgin cough up a furball if he eats Manoko? Hopefully. That seems not but fair. Okay, we can't get AP. What do we do for gradient attack? Mighty strike. Deals double damage if the target is stunned. He is stunned! Bonk, bonk. And now we're almighty. Okay, that means we can do something. We don't need to heal. We don't have any big dammy. I mean, I guess the Chalier combo is big dammy. We don't really have a combo set for him. We don't know quite what to do with him.
Let's carve a path.
Always hitting. He's defenseless again.
Maximum damage.
Poor bastard. Sending a sul. Now you're off. Oh no! Keeps eating my L. I mean, she is pretty cool. She is pretty sweet, so you know. Buffy's? No, let's do the grosse tete. I just want to see that. He's dead! Stop bouncing on him, he's dead already! Oh, the humanity! He just vomits and falls over. Man, have I done that? Burning death. Applies burn to all enemies on death. Okay. Virgin skin. Another skin. Still don't know where I should use those. Because we've been back to the Virgin that's chromed, right? And he won't accept more skin. There goes Tet on the toes. Oh yeah, I just bonk, bonk, bonk. Ow! Stop stepping on toesies! So warming up is done. We could put in Burning Death then. Danseuse. That's what they're called. Okay, that's disconcerting. First off, warming up. What does that warming up do? 5% damage per turn. Can stack up. But we got a new thing. So until we have a build for him, let's just go with that. And you had a new skill. What is that? Danseuse's Waltz. It's a balanced one. Deals high single target fire damage. I like that. 3 hits. Deals more damage against burning targets. It doesn't deliver burning, and that's a damn fucking shame. Hi Z! Did you know that when I was little, I used to get sticker books to play with, but I thought at first I read that as making books sticky, and I was like, see? See? But instead of putting the stickers on the book, I'd stick them all over my face and then fall asleep like that. There's even a photo evidence somewhere. You know what? I wouldn't mind being a book as well. Maybe not a sticker book, but a book. Like Lindsay in Kingmaker. Hi Z, hope you're doing well. Let's give Double OZ a big shouty outy. Double OZ. Good friend of the channel. One axis of the reigning Twitch umbrant, and currently, supposedly you're playing this, but I haven't seen you play it in a while. It's a good game round. What should we... what should we switch on? Maybe the Troubadour Trumpé? Yeah, let's switch. No? Maybe we're not switching that up because controller doesn't want to. Or maybe we don't care about this shit. That's the only one that breaks. I like the Danseuse Bolts, and I like something that actually does some damage. Pretty good day again today, actually. Fucking let's go! Shaping up, apart from getting my middle fingertip a little bit smushed today. No. How are you both? I'm good, thanks. Well, I'm pretty good. Had a productive half a workday, and Stretchy's Rin's coming in here. Turn off the heat, please. Yes. I would agree with that, absolutely. The heat just came back with a fucking vengeance. Hi, Rin! Oh, shit. Heal. Careful. I am well enough, got some good work done today. It is, however, editing work with proofreaders, which is always a painful process, but it is, the material gets better. It always gets better. And unfortunately, it's not any of my books, it's the corporate thing, which means that I need to sit there and resist corpo speak. Because most people that I have to answer to are... Look, there's a very specific reason why corpo speak exists. It is to flatten and iron out language to make it as neutral, benign, and pointless as possible. It is a way to avoid accountability and sound like you're saying good things without actually saying anything at all. It is, to me, an absolute abomination to language, of language. And I will hopefully resist it for, well, forever. But unfortunately, most of the people that I interact with here that are my proofreaders are corpo speakies. They're fluent in it, and they're doing it for the purpose of this is how corporate communication works. Unfortunately, I'm not writing a memo. I'm not writing a sales document. I'm writing educational material, and I feel like I keep having to push against them that they really shouldn't apply corporal speak to an educational material, but you know, here we are. I guess that's why they hired me. It's just that it feels a little weird to argue in favor of my... I mean, let's be frank, considering I've worked as a teacher for 7 years, I've been an author for 10 years, and I have a master's in journalism. Sure. Neither of those labors is particularly well suited to writing technical documentation, you know, scientifically technical documentation, to be fair. So I definitely need a little push in that direction. Yeah, sure. But having to validate my qualifications against people who I answer to, it's a little scary, mostly, actually. Like, they hired me for a reason, or they kept me around for a reason, and it doesn't seem like they fully trust me to fulfill that reason. But I guess that's something that I have to prove, to be fair, which, you know, that's alright, that's okay. But it is a little bit of a labor. And it's a scary one too, right? Because how much do you dare to make yourself heard and respected when you're so new in a workplace that you don't even have an employment contract? Proper employment contract. Let's see here, Z. I hate corporal speak. Everyone hates corporal speak. Nobody respects it. A colleague in another department knows this and uses it to rile me up during meetings. That's kind of fucking funny, actually. I've written educational work content on work processes. Corporal speak does not belong in there, right? Look, nobody respects it. Not even the people who are fluent in it respects it. They use it because it creates this sense of plausible deniability. Because they don't necessarily have to... Look, there's no information in corporal speak. It is a neutered language. There's nothing there. That's kind of the point of it. And so when you use it, you don't really have to be held accountable to anything because there's nothing there to hold anyone accountable to. It's just noise. It's just white noise. And thus, I understand why it proliferates corporate structure because, again, taking responsibility for anything is not really in the corporate memo. Still, it's fucking frustrating. It's stinky. That's what it is. It's stinky. And I don't like it. And I am actually, well, I don't know if that's valid, but I am a little bit concerned, being in a corporate environment, whether or not my language will be sullied by this nonsense. That's not to say that I can't speak legalese, you know? And I actually find it pretty funny to use legalese in ordinary circumstances. Not necessarily legalese, but, you know, academically hoity-toity language structure. But I think that's kind of ha-ha funny to use in environments where it's not applicable. Oh, sure. And I can't do that on the other leg because the Achilles is still Achilles me softly with his song. Oh, but we should arc our back a little bit like a fucking cat. Oh, that feels so good. And then again, with the whole manuscript, with the text production thing in a corporate structure, not only does corpo speak not belong in an educational forum, but it's also a manuscript that I'm writing to be performed verbally, which, again, that's a different kind of text than a written text. And I feel like most of the people that I've interacted with vis-a-vis proofreading it don't understand that or recognize that. Or maybe they just don't know the purpose of the material. That's also possible. But that's a very different way of talking. You don't write the way you speak, generally speaking. Generally, in most circumstances. You don't want to do that. Especially with technical material. You don't want to, you know, make an audio recording of a physics textbook. Just straight off. That would not fly. Seriously. It makes stupid people sound like they know what they're doing and are involved. Yeah, that's another purpose of corpo speak. Oh, I wrote a message in said colleague's wedding card in corpo speak. That's pretty funny too. That, again, I in an ironic sense, I absolutely understand using corpo speak in places where it just doesn't belong. Imagine dirty talk in corpo speak. I would like to tweak your key performance attributes. Please apply yourself to your contractually mandated. I don't fucking know. I don't speak it well enough. Dear Cryptics, I always find it funny when people send ChatGPT emails. They can barely speak English and all of a sudden they use really pompous words. Yeah. And repetitions. I find that most language models are not good at weeding out repetitions. Repetitive language structures. Dear Cryptics. When they talk like that, I tell them that if they had to wipe their mouths after that, yeah, I mean, it feels like it, right? Or actually, it's already soaped up, you know? It's so washed out and neutered and just bland. Let's see. Matt, getting married is a game changer. Make sure you've got your ducks in a row and touch base with your missus before the big day. If you get overwhelmed, stick a pin in it and circle back around later. Moving forward, I hope your day doesn't go off-piste and the deliverables are met. Forget the key performance attributes to stack your synergies and now I need to go wash out my mouth. Fucking sweet. Alright, well, we got another flesh. I still don't know where to put the flesh. Polish chroma. Where should I put the flesh? Ooh, journal.
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade.
The Drunken Brigade, huh?
Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade. Ha! I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh, sounds like someone spotted another Nevron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
This sounds like that Danish movie, right? With Mads Mikkelsen. Another round. Also, it might even be a reference to it. Also, we find them close to a big virgin. Environmental storytelling. Well, not quite, I guess, but you know, it's something. Ski, no, I didn't want to get off you. Alright, what do we have here? What is that for gunky stuff? Oh no, I don't like skunky bunkies. Hey buddy, big boy, I want your leg, bud. Give leg, please. Oh, there are more leggies. You have a leg, and you have a leg, and you have a leg! Everyone has legs. Okay, who are we poking? I'm poking you because you're scared because you're new. Oh, weakness, yeah? Nice. What are you? You're balanced. We can't do the Chalier because it costs too much. Oh, shit. Maybe we are doing the Troubadour-Badoon. Well, let's do the Troubadour. And we always bonk. Hey, baby. Always be bonking.
You're outmatched.
Okay. No, right. You get to do it go again. That's the whole point of this. I don't want to get rid of you because it... Oh, you're gonna die no matter what I do. I realize. What do we want to do? Might not matter terribly. Not sending a ult. 2-hit combo. Got him. Oh, ads are coming in, chat. Careful. Don't stumble. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I thought we were gonna have to jump. Fine, we're poking them. Poke, poke. And you are... I would love a heal, actually. Can I? I cannot. Okay. We are masterful, but I can't do anything about that. But I don't spin if I just attack, I think. Always attacking.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage. Let's just rack up some perfection, shall we? No one! Horse cock. Right. Let's get into Virtuos. 3-hit combo, I can do that. Apparently not. I stand corrected. Can I heal now? I can heal now. Great. Perfect. Excellent.
Okay.
Grass is in the way! The grass tried to wham jangle me. Fucking asshole. Get rid of the shields, get defenseless, get powerful, and then get rippin', dude. Just fucking rip and tear. Sending a tool. Oh no, I missed it. I fucked it up, Chad. Are you? You are big pokey. Yeah, she's big pokey. Yeah, she big pokey. Big poke. Okay, get better, bud. I just said. You had one fucking job, buddy. One job. One opportunity. IG, you have no AP, dude. We need to get some AP generation on him. Always attack. Get that HP back. And then I guess we're doing ascending assault. Just killing him. Dead. Hi, Finnick! I was saying they were roommates. They were roommates. We got foot! Ceramic Chevalier. Potier's foot! We got 2 foot. 2 foot. Hexka's foot! We got 3 foot! 3 foot for the price of 1. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Hexa Crush. Deals medium single target earth damage, 2 hits. Applies defenseless to the target for 3 turns. Heavy increases defenseless. Don't we already... Isn't that the ghost? Kinda. Single target... High single target physical for 6. Medium, 2 hits. I still think the gross tet is better. Chevalier Persing deals single target physical. Through shield, 6 hits. Damage increase for each shield on... Ooh, that's interesting. Potier Crush deals high physical damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Can break. I like that too, though. Thanks, C, for memorializing that. Potier. High physical, all enemies 1 hit, can break. This dude needs AP generation. Energizing parry? Yeah, I wish. Energizing death? We need to do some energizing shit. On the base attack, me. On death, me. Jump, me. On healing an ally, also give 2 AP. Well, I mean, he wants it though. He needs it. Maybe just energizing attack. In that case, I wish I could put that double attack as well on him. What do we even have on him? Energizing parry. I think the double attack might be better then. What's the name of the double attack? Ah! What is it? What's the name of it? Fuck! Help! Help! It's just so quickly disproven. Yeah, right. I mean, that's the funny thing I find about streaming. And maybe it's just me running my fucking mouth, but whenever I'm on the camera and whenever I'm talking about what I'm doing, I so often just, you know, set myself up for the fall and immediately take the fucking plunge. And obviously that's a matter of frequency, right? I do it as often as I do, and it pays out like once every other stream or so, maybe more often. There's something about just, sort of smack talking the game, and the comedic timing on just getting a payoff on that is, when it hits, it's really fucking good. Where is the fucking thing? It shouldn't be energizing. Combo attack. That's the one. So we lock that in, which means that he's gonna get 2 AP per standard attack. But with that, I also would love to get... where's the... Make them broken. Exposing exposing attack. It's a tenor. Thick. Healing parry. Oh shit, it's a Lumina thing? Fuck. Energizing start? You know what? I think this is gonna be better. It's better to have 2 AP per attack. That would get... Would that be 4 AP then for 1 turn of attacking? Because he hits twice? And putting defenseless is more important than... Yeah, I think this is good. So we're gonna do it. He's essentially doing the same thing as Verso, but worse, because he doesn't get perfection out of it. But for the time being, until we know what to do with him, that's what we're gonna do. See, talking about taking the plunge, I cannot believe how quickly I went through Regis yesterday. We'll see. Did you get more than... I mean, Regis 7 stuck around for a long time, didn't he? Yeah, Regis 7. I thought as much. Did we do the... Oh, that's a thing. No, it's not a thing. Okay. You know what we didn't do? We didn't do the thing. We didn't do the fucking gestural bullshit. So let's do that before we keep exploring northward, because that we are coming up on... That is Lumiere. Old Lumiere. But over here we have a gestural beach, and we should probably do a quick little scan about. See if there's anything else. But oh shit, there's a beach here. Look at this thing. Are you a trader? You are a trader. Hi humans, go for a good deal. I love a good deal. Bun and ponytail for Verso. We can give him a man bun. Doesn't seem very man bunny. And oh, I see that guy too. Well, you know what, lads? Let's get trucking. Alright, what do we have? First strike. I love that. Love that for me, but the... he didn't like fire. At all. You... Okay, let's see what AP generation he gets out of this. Oh no, a bot! Kill it! Oh, C kill it. Thanks, E. Watch out for Reggie 7. He might get 6 wives and kill 2. Only love 1 and remove the rest. Just remove. Okay, so let's see. He has 4 AP now, and after this wham jangle, he should have 4 AP. Yes.
My turn.
Do you have that? I think you do. Yes, you do. That's fucking hot. Alright, what are you doing then? Sending a ult? I think you are. Alright. We still haven't seen what the fuck he does. Oh, too early. Fuck! No, she's Fosun! Switches to fire, that's unfortunate. Yeah, do your thing, bud. I will catch it. Oh, almost broken there. Oh no, she's Fosun! Can you do some heals? Not really. Not well. You are balanced. We have the Dansus Waltz. I want to try that. He's on fire. Love that for me. He is... Oh, no. He's fire. So we shouldn't do it to him because he's gonna... shit all over us if we do. The Potier. We can do the Potier. Let's do the Potier. Bonk. Oh, that's good damage, though. Always attack. Oh, they're all stunned. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Cut him down.
Let's see. You see him. He also set up a whole new church just because he's horny for a few women. For new women. Yeah, I mean, fuck yeah. Church of Reggie. It's like Catholic, but also not. I think I could say that about a lot of churches. What are we doing? Sending assault, just getting rid of some of the foos. Yeah. Get rid of it. No longer stun need.
Can do it.
Get unfrozen. Oh shit. No, I fucked it up real bad. Wow. Keep fucking it up real bad. Starts heating up. Wasn't he already heated it? Oh, that's so many shields though. I don't like that. Where's that attack that breaks through the shield so we don't have that? Oh, that's good. Someone? Dude, go away. No, he didn't go away. Shit. Okay. Well, attack. Oh, the dude's gonna bomb us, isn't he? Oh, he's definitely gonna bomb us. Cannot break him. Could just get rid of his shield stuff.
Here we go.
Oh shit. My else got fire attacks. Do you only have fire attacks? No, you don't. You don't only have fire attacks. Technically, you don't only have fire attacks. He's not dead! Oh, well. That didn't seem very productive. New sword, it is! Oh, that looks cool. Stalin. That looks real cool. Do you think he gets the reference? And watch Henry VIII? That's Henry VIII, right? No, incorrect. Because that's your sword, surely. Is it not? Whose fucking sword was that? Oh, Hamael. There we go, Stalin. Alright. Apply burn on self on turn start. 10% increased damage for each self burn stacked. Base attack applies to burn. I don't like this. Why would I want to use this fucking thing? Why would I want to apply self burn? If I could get absorb burn damage or absorb fire damage, that would be really good. But otherwise, is there something that gives me absorb fire damage? If there is, this is key. This is so clutch. It was Finnick. It was Henry VIII. I mean, fuck. Dude, who do you take me for? Steer Cryptics. It is a sword and don't call him Shirley. Fuck, Airplane is such a good movie. Holy shit. Airplane is an exhausting movie. Airplane is... I think there's another movie that sort of runs up real close to it, but I think Airplane might be the... I think it's the most joke per minute any movie's had ever had. So fucking funny, but it's exhausting. And seriously, well, I never know how popular English history and kings are outside of England. Well, that's fair, but Henry VIII is sort of legendary. So if we can find something that gives me absorption of fire damage, this is really fucking cool. But we don't have that yet, so for the moment it's still Brûlerum. But let's keep that in mind in case we find, you know, some sort of a Picto stuff. Charging tint. But we are gonna want to learn it. But you got the something? Fueling break. There we go. Let's just get something else. Charging tint. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We use Henry VIII as a manual of what not to do. I mean, you say that, but I feel like that's been true with a lot of dumb shit that has been... Oh, it's... Oh, right, we're coming back that way then. Okay, well, unlock that then. I feel like there's been a lot of that going around in this our day and age with, what, 1984 and other dystopian media. Alright, let's do the gestural bullshit. I guess it's like me knowing Louis XIV, etc. The famous monarchs. I mix up the Louis. I can't keep track of them. I mean, there were at least four. Wasn't there a 16th too? I can't keep track, fuck.
Welcome to the most fiendish challenge of all.
What?
We call it the Gestural Ascension. Golgra used to suck at climbing, so she built this to hone her skills. Only a few Gestrals managed to reach the top, but those who did are so proud that they decided to live there and never come back.
Yes, that is absolutely what happened. And you know, your dog who went to the farm, he's so happy up there at the farm that he never came back either.
If you reach the top, they will most likely welcome you as a hero and offer you the ultimate Gestral reward.
Yeah. What is this chained together nonsense? Oh, I fucking hate this. Oh, my toes are already fucking curling here. Ooh, yippity. 14th was the Sun King. Oh, who liked gold? Almost as much as Trump. I don't see what the big hassle is. I don't see what you're complaining about, Z. Am I just so much gamer? He wasn't complaining about anything. Oh, yeah? Mantling. Thank fuck for mantling. Do you remember gaming before mantling? I fucking remember gaming before mantling. Oh, should I get over there? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't even try. No, I shouldn't even try. But I came to this a little earlier than you, and this was my... This is so dumb. Oh, yeah? This is where you broke? Of all the shit that's been up to this point? This is what made you go? This is dumb? Oh, see. I think the volleyball was dumber than this. Oh shit, that my toes were tingling there. Better believe it. Weebity! Mantling! Oh, this might be a little tricky. Where are we supposed to go here? We're supposed to go that way. Just don't overdo it. Whatever you do, don't overdo it. Imagine making a fucking obstacle course, a parkour course of the ruination of a civilization like this. Sounds like something a human would do! Hi, buddy. Someone made handholds here. That's nice. This was the first you found? You missed the other ones? Okay. Oop. Wimmity. Yeah, okay. If this was your first interaction with the Gestrals, yeah, I can see there's some whiplash there. Ooh, this is scary. Oh, I shouldn't be up there. Oh, where am I supposed to go then? Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Up there? Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Oh, oh, my toes. Oh, the tingling in my toes. Something. Oh, height sensitive this way goes. Ooh, buddy. Boy! I don't like any of these! My toes! Oh no, I'm supposed to stand on an accordion! Just found out today that Warhammer has catgirls. It does? It does? I know it has hot nuns, but... It does? Yeah, does it? Where? And don't give me any Age of Sigmar nonsense. That's just... Oh, buddy. Oh, tight. Where must... Oh, fuck this place. Look, this is the kind of game that you would expect from a cheap-ass... Whoa. Actually, this is a joke. This is a mockery. There are a... I don't know if you watch the dark, deep, dank depths of the Steam storefront. But there's a show that Loading Ready Run runs every, well, not every week. It's called Watch and Play, where one of them dregs up the worst of Steam and subjects a friend to it. And I've played these games, well, I've seen these games being played on that channel, on that show, where you essentially just make a climbing puzzle out of random fucking objects from the Unity store. Oh my god, that's awful. Where? Felonies. I need to check. I need to look at this. No, oh, this is gonna be one of those frog girl moments, isn't it? This is definitely gonna be one of those frog girl moments. Where the fuck did this show up? Yeah, that's. Is it a cat person or a cat girl specifically? This is dumb. Appearances. There we go. Warhammer 40k 6th edition rulebook. Excuse me, what? From 2012? They're in Darktide? Mentioned. Okay. And it's all mentioned. Okay. So there are no rules for them. There are no models for them. They're just sort of referred to. Because of course they are. In the 6th edition rulebook on page 405, apparently they're there. Huh. Never seen them. They have undocumented otherwise. Do we have any pictures? Google, don't fail me now. I mean, not really. There's fan pictures. I do kind of like the the idea of a cat girl Imperial Guard. That's yeah, okay. There's some fan material involved. And there are some kit bashes of them. But no, it's not a thing. I mean, it is legally a thing. Hi, Lemon! Welcome, Lemon Cake! To this oh god, your name, bud. We're talking about cat girls in Warhammer. Just sort of happened. Apparently they're there. But they've never been modeled though by Games Workshop, which I feel is lost opportunity, quite frankly. Okay, wow. Do I have to do this nonsense? Oh god, I hate this. I hate this. Imagine falling now and having to redo all of this nonsense. Why do we play this game? Are we done? Are we quite... No, we're not done. You're telling me to look behind me. Dude, I fucking hate your ass. I hate you. You white painted piece of shit. Maybe soon you won't need to imagine it. Oh, God. I mean, there's so many fucking... Oh, I was near a slip. Oh, my God. Can we be done with this nonsense now? No, we're not. We're not even close to being done with this nonsense. What is this fucking thing? Okay, this is dumb. No, actually, this is dumb. This is actually dumb. Oh no! I fucking hate this game! Oh! Yeah, it is chained together, right, Lemon? I also mentioned there are a bunch of just asset flips on the Steam store where they've essentially just bought a bunch of Unity assets and just done this with it. This is 100% a mockery of that by the devs. We know that the devs are sort of memetically savvy. And that this is absolutely that. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I mean, I would argue that it's sloppy game design, but I mean, the rest of the game is not. And this is so obviously... Fuck me swinging my toes. Oh, my toes will never be the same again. This is so obviously a mock on that. You know? So it's hard for me to really rage on it as sloppy game design. It is a joke about sloppy game design. Whew, you really need to replay this. I do not recognize this bed at all. Oh, well, lucky you. Maybe you went into a fugue state, Colleen. Think this one may be worth it. I mean, we're doing it. Of course we're fucking doing it. Oh my god, are you... Finnick, do you dare sit there in your comfort and quote Martin Luther at me while I'm doing this nonsense? How fucking dare. How fucking dare you? No, I need to back up and don't slip off the fucking keel, you dumbass. There we go. Okay, where did we fuck this up? Did we fuck it up here? No. It was over this. Somewhere around here, right? That we slipped and slapped. Oh, this is so fucking dumb. Why? Oh, I don't like this one. Is there an... Is that a red herring? I think that path is a red herring. Is it a red herring? I don't know. I don't know. Get it, get it, get it. You mantle, you fucker. You mantle that rock like an adult. You mantle it. You mantle it. You mantle it. Don't you fucking dare! Oh. Yeah, I think I saw a blind let's play of this game by MLK. Yeah. It was a collab with Malcolm X. Yeah. Toads. Oh my god, my toes! Oh god, I hate this. Can you... Oh, don't fuck this game right now. Oh, my toes. The worst thing is, though, right? They have established that items are just hovering around in the world. They've established that plenty. So this is... Oh, I hate this, too. This is not breaking the game, you know? This is not breaking the immersion of the game, just having these rando objects just strewn about the place. This quote unquote... Oh, no! Oh, my toes! This is actually not breaking the immersion of the world, which is weird. It should. It really fucking should. Oh, come on. I hate you. You nearly went French there. That is my please save me from this height. My Be done. Be finished, you. Oh, you're not dead. How many Fortnite dances can we fit into this game without getting... Why are there, like, T-posing and shit? There are people T-posing up here! I guess it's a can T-pose mashup. Welcome to the crew! Woo, woo, woo. Look at that fucking salsa. You made it, you're cool too! I am fucking cool too. Dance with us now! Dance with us! Dance with us like nobody's watching! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, dance with us! Up here, we're not French, we're German up here! We're dancing! We're dancing like nobody's watching! The fuck is this? Oh, Lemon? You haven't... Oh, dude, it's Clair Obscur. It's one of the most dramatic and emotional pieces of gaming that we've had for this entire decade. I say that facetiously, but it's still fucking true. Despite this. I love that his joints are creaking while he's doing this. Oh, his hips are like mine. Oh, I feel kinship to this lad. This is just me. Nice to meet some new faces. Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it just? I feel that way too. Are you a Gestrel? Apparently I am. My joints creak. Hi, buddy. This better be fucking worth it, bud. Oh, really? An expedition? I certainly wasn't expecting that. You usually don't know how to mantle. But your presence here is proof that you climbed the tower. Like all of us, it's not a tower, it's a clutter. It's a horizontally deficient clutter. You can live here with us now forever. Uh-huh. Actually, we can't really do that. Oh? Well then, as a souvenir, take this. This is the ultimate Gestrel uniform. Wear it with pride. You are one of us now. That's a Monoko outfit. That's a fucking Monoko outfit. We can turn Monoko into a Gestrel. I mean, I guess he is a Gestrel. That's a thong. And he's wearing a... Oh. No. Oh, yeah, we gotta run this for a while at least. Oh, he's wearing a thong. And he's got one of those life... What do we call them? Life floats? The life preserver things? Around his neck. And he's got a whistle. And he's got a belly tattoo. I fucking hate this and I love this. No, this is art, yeah, right? Hi, Shay! Oh, stretchies too. I can't switch you over to what the fuck, Colleen? What is with your emote game? Yeah, a shout out for Trash Panda Shay, good friend of the channel. Bit of a hiatus from streaming, but we're gonna fix that for sure, for sure. Look at this, gent. Look at this absolute unit. Look at this. Oh, this is so good. This is art. Fuck. You know, Cryptics, I'm not angry. This was totally worth it. We got sexy Monoko. Fuck yes. Whole body shape. I wonder if he had a full Brazilian. I mean, we should be able to tell with that thong, right? In case there's, you know, fuzz sticking out around the edge of that thong. Or if it's just clean. If it's so clean, you can eat a Cobb salad out of it. Sometimes I really regret my choice of words. It's 100% more accurate. Yeah, of course it is. He's made out of wood. So what? You think wood can't poop? Ask a mushroom if wood can't poop. And the mushroom is gonna tell you, oh, wood can poop, alright. Worst case, if you eat it, you get splinters. So, here's the way my thought process works here. I'm like, well, the Gestrels are obviously alive, so they must have some sort of metabolism. They must consume and expend energy. But being out of wood, probably it's not the same sort of metabolic process as we do. So how does wood generate energy? Well, the photosynthesis through its leaves, obviously. Now, of course, I don't see any leaves on him, but still. So he photosynthesizes. So, of course, he wants to expose himself to the sun enough to do that. So, what we have here is the lore accurate Monoko outfit of Quiet's bathing suit warfront fucking ensemble. So, if you have a problem with Monoko's thong, you should be ashamed of your words and deeds. Quote the luminary Hideo Kojima. What's going on? Oh, Shay. I mean, right now we're marveling at this absolute fucking unit. You know, you may not like it, but this is peak performance, by the way. And the saxophone too. Yes. Yes. Man, if they just randomly started bopping out some Rick Astley here, I think we just won gaming. We collectively won gaming forever. Obviously, we're running that for a while. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's not a thong. It's just a Speedo. But look at that butt. It's so chiseled that the Speedo is taut between the cheeks. So if anyone ever wondered if Jestrels had ass, he doesn't even shit with it. Chat, he doesn't even shit with that ass. He could kiss his mother with those cheeks. Disappointed in the lack of a tramp stamp? Fair. Fair. But he does have a little tummy tattoo there, though. I fucking love this song. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, now you fucking dance. Look at my glory. Look at my glory. Yeah, do your T-pose can. Yeah. The peak of sex appeal, yeah. People may not approve, but this is actually peak performance. Oh, that's his love grunt too. How do we get the fuck out of here? That way, great. Let's just go away. Let's leave and never come back. Woo! Yeah, peak gaming, by the way. Peak gaming. And now we're mounting Eskia with that outfit. I wonder if Eskia approves of it. It sounds like he likes it. I guess the follow-up question is, would you fuck a guest room?
I'm the fastest ball.
You're the fastest ball? Did you just... Okay. I think Eskia would. Likes himself some fast balls. We're running it. No, we're not. Okay, so we're checking this out first. I wonder if this outfit goes against TOS. Esoteric ruins. Supposedly sexual content in video games should not be overindulged. It should just be run through. And now we are absolutely indulging in this prime slab of beef. Alright, boss arena. You know what? I want to rest first. Before we do anything weird. Let's just give it a little resty first. And then we can go hog ham here. Okay, blue shining orb in the middle of a large area.
My being, a core, with the form of a damned soul. In this state, I am nothing but condemned.
Condemned?
Yes, condemned to wander aimlessly as I have been separated from my companions. But I fear they were the ones who cut me off. I am vulnerable in this state. Will you be the one to deal the final blow?
Are you a spirit?
A spirit? This concept is unfamiliar to me. Could you enlighten me?
No. I guess I can't.
A spirit could be defined as...
Made up ghastly creature to scare kids. Something you find very scary. Wandering soul of a dead person, I suppose.
Someone that is dead? Did I die? Since my duty is unknown to me, pardon me, I may not know the answer to your question, as I do not know the nature of my state.
Weren't you killed by Nevrons?
Nevrons? Another concept that eludes me.
I think this guy is just another one of those chromed Nevrons. Because this is certainly similar to the warp targets that we see on the Nevrons. So maybe it's one of those warps that is just disassociated and got painted white?
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
They're probably...
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevrons something else.
They are a Nevron. Nevrons wouldn't call themselves Nevrons, surely. More of this Kitsuga. Fuck! I keep forgetting the name of it. It's gonna be one of those blank spots. Fixing shit with gold, Japan. Kintsugi. More of this Kintsugi motif here. I feel like that's not irrelevant. Oh, that's a lot of swords. So many swords. Oh, so much sword. Oh, I also see that. Do we see any swirlies from over here? I kinda hear a swirly somewhere. You hear a swirly? I kinda hear a swirly. Did we run past a swirly? Sounds like we ran past a swirly. I don't see a swirly, but I hear a fucking swirly. I'm not seeing a swirly swirls. Looks like the battlefield from Kingdom Hearts. Dude, we don't talk about Kingdom Hearts on this channel. Up! Found where the sound was coming from. Look, I'm not serious with the no talk about Kingdom Hearts. It's just, I've never interacted with that franchise. And I've heard people talk about that franchise, and I've seen some of the titles of that franchise, and it's just, dude. Like, dude. Oh, really? Okay. Oh. See the thing though, so I'm gonna pop it. Pop it, poop it. Ooh, it's a third. And then we have a chesty, and we have branching pathies, which is unfortunate. No, I wanna get uppa. I want uppa. Uppies. Is that a pathing? Is that a path? I don't know. Is it just chroma, or are you fucking high? Oh, you assholes. Because we don't have branching paths. Do we not have branching paths? Well, a little bit branching. It's just mid-branching, really. Item get! Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Has anyone here played Kingdom Hearts? Finnick, have you played Kingdom Hearts? One should...
We'll have to go through the maze.
Okay, my brain is firing on like 5 cylinders right now, so pardon me if I stop smack talking for 2 seconds.
This place is giving me a headache.
Oh, yeah,
Me
we're
too.
getting there.
Where's the fighting?
Oh, shit. Fuck. Unfuck yourself. Don't tell me it's gonna be, then I'm gonna have to wham wombo combo several of these correctly. Oh, I bet I am. Ah, feck. Okay, I think I see the line here. That opens that up. It's like living inside of one of those logical puzzles that you see advertised in Facebook, on Facebook. I've tried to get into the lore. It is interesting. Uh-huh. And a mess. Yeah, that's what I understand. The messy part specifically. I know that Final Fantasy is some Y part of it. Why are you interacting? But maybe you can shoot them even if you're not in the same room as them. Oh yeah? Could I? I can't shoot through the walls though, okay. I don't understand the interaction here yet. I don't think I do. No, it's not that I don't think I understand the interaction. I do not understand the interaction. I realize that I'm flipping certain gates, but I don't know the logic behind it. Is there anything in here? Surely. I guess we did it. Yeah, new colors, all yellow and orange. Yeah, yeah. I mean, dude, yeah. Look.
Great. The door closed again.
Spooky.
Spooky kabuki. It is essentially 3 anime characters greeting you in the trench coat of Disney characters. Yeah, dude, I just... Like... From what I can tell, from what I can glean, Kingdom of Hearts is... What if Alan Wake wrote Disney anime stories? Don't go up, that's the way back. Oh yeah?
Good stuff.
What is that? Several pieces of wood that do not fit together. They all have shinies? But I can't go this way. Where am I supposed to go then, if I'm not supposed to go up? Now I can go up. I just needed the boardies? Okay. And up is this way. I think it's cool that the buildings actually have interiors. I think it's less cool that the interiors are the exact fucking same. But you know. Alan Wake sponsored by Disney. Yeah, kinda. And not just any Disney. Japanese Disney. It's like, oh, well, they're not gonna understand Mickey Mouse. We need to add big boots and belt buckles to it. What am I supposed to do with that? Am I supposed to give that guy the boards? Several pieces of wood that do not fit together. They all have shiny bindings. Okay. Weird picture. We haven't done fuck all with this one yet. Weird picto. Why haven't we done anything with that thing yet? It's a quest item, so I bet it's gonna be good at some point. Whoa! Whoa! Let's just do a little, pop a little savey again, just in case this is gonna turn into a boss fight.
I must ask, who are you? Are you perhaps explorers of some sort? This is why you just sought out this place.
It's a complicated story.
Oh, please listen. I yearn for something.
Yeah, what? It brings something beckons to me. So you have it. It was this material. Will this work? Come closer, please. Are you talking about these wood boards? Do you not see? I am exposed. I am naked as the day my mother bore me. I have not the means to protect this frail coal. Please, Baka, watch not. Behold not my shame. I am naked. Oh no, look. Don't. No, don't look at this. No, don't look. Stop. Give these to me. Sure, whatever, man. Oh, this is good. My duty renewed. I am coming back to life. I am coming. I am coming, Genevieve. Healing an ally also applies shell for 1 turn. Ooh, that's pretty hot. Oh, shit. Nobody can touch me now. You sound like Bane from Harley Quinn series. Finnick, what I'm kind of going for is Matthew Berry. I guess it's a blend between Bane and Matthew Berry. And that Bane from Harley Quinn series, it's a joke. It's the joke of Tom Hardy's Bane, right? It's the mockery of that. It's the parody. There we go. The parody of Tom Hardy. The internet parody of Tom Hardy that they channeled in Harley Quinn, but I think it's even more so Matthew Berry. Matthew Berry's a goddamn gem, man. Nobody can touch me now. My Bane is more like, nobody can touch me now. Needs to have a little bit nasal. Look, he's painted white. I told you it was one of those white lads. Oh, thank you. My form is now complete. You are what you eat, Stephen. Breakfast pizza? What is that video? What is that video? Pizza for breakfast? Bane pizza for breakfast. Look, don't ask. Bane outtakes. I don't know if this is real. Look, I do not know if this thing is real. But if it is, it's gold. It is absolute gold. So what I think is the case here. My computer is real sluggish tonight. At least OBS isn't all the game. So this, supposedly it's Bane outtakes. And that implies, but I don't know if it's true, that implies that all of Bane's dialogue from the third Nolan movie are post-production. So it's essentially just Tom Hardy talking over the footage. Which, to be fair, it's often how dialogue is done in movies these days, even when it's not necessarily necessary. And it's just him spoofing on the scene. And I don't know if it's true, but if that is true, that video is comedy gold on occasion. And it's Tom Hardy he's just ripping it. And that, I think that primarily is what the Harley Quinn show is sort of parodying. It's Tom Hardy's self-parody of the voice of Bane, Tom Hardy's Bane. My form is now complete, and my duty restored along with it. So you were an Nebron. As I said, I'm not familiar with this term. For what reason do you call me a Nebron? Now I'm getting into the Matthew Berry instead. You kill humans, trapping their chroma. Trapping their chroma. Trapping the color of the humans. I see. I am now defined by my duty. Fortunately, I do not think I am what you call a spirit anymore. Being defined as Nebron feels right. So if anyone wants to find out where this Matthew Berry motherfucker is, I know him from 2 bits of media. I'm sure he's in more, but the original is the old Garth Marenghi show. The Garth Marenghi show, I think it's just one season and it's all out on YouTube. I've only seen one episode, and it's the episode from which you get, I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. That clip is from the Garth Marenghi show, and Matthew Berry plays one of the characters there. And the other one that is more, modern is the What We Do in the Shadows, the spoof vampire show. He's one of the vampires. Goodbye. Let our path never cross again. Do I have to fight them? Cryptics? Hey chat. Hey Cryptics. Should I always be fighting these? I have never fought a single one. I've always had the option, but I figured they're not attacking me, so I shouldn't fuck with them. I never fought them. Okay. So, okay. Because we don't get much except for lore from them, right? Which is not nothing. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what they do. Okay. Oh. We got our second ad break. We've already been live for 2 hours. How the fuck did that happen? And we have not progressed at all. We've done jumping puzzles. You know, I can't look at his almost bare ass anymore. Wait, what? Why can I not? My controller is weird sometimes. Why can I not? Why can I not press X? Am my controller broken? When the fuck did that happen? Rebooting it. Oh, my sound is gonna get rewired, isn't it? Okay. I think it's time for a game reboot then. Oh, I can't? Oh, maybe it's because... Oh, I think... Oh, God. That's weird! That is bizarre. You know what the problem was? I clicked outside of the game. So the X button didn't work, but the square button did. The fuck is that, you know? How the hell did that work? Either which way, it's time for our break. Our government-mandated break. It's not government-mandated. But we're gonna take it anyway. Because we're halfway through the stream. Shit. And we are now finally ready to get into Old Lumiere. So, progress? Either which way, we'll continue on into Old Lumiere as soon as the ad break is done. Until then, take care of yourselves. You know, cycle your fluids, mind yourselves, piss your cues, and eye your teeth. I don't fucking iron your teeth. I don't know. Do whatever you have to. But be back here soon enough, in about a little over 3 minutes. If you don't get any ads, you get to enjoy the sweet little tunes by That So Mac Daddy. Otherwise, I'll see you all in just a bit. See you soon.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeta Idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or 3.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back, chat. Have you noticed something? I've noticed something. I'm noticing something right now. Have you noticed how Monoko is also painted white? Most of the gestrels paint themselves, right? With some sort of color. And we have spoken previously how this game's... It seems like this game is using optics and color theory to illustrate something. Specifically the distinction between lumina and chroma. Chroma being color while lumina being light. And those two, as far as color, works in opposite ways, essentially. Where white light essentially has all the wavelengths that we can see, and maybe more, but you know, let's focus on the wavelengths that we can see. While white paint, or something that appears white when you shine a light on it, effectively reflects all those colors. So you could look at it as something that looks white absorbs no color. It takes in no color. It is absolutely opaque to, if you're looking from the perspective of the pigment. When something has a color, like blue, for example, it generally means that that thing, or the pigment of the thing, absorbs all of the wavelengths except for blue. No, except for red, except for the opposite. That's right. No, wait, okay. Nix everything. If a thing looks blue, it means that it reflects everything but the opposite of blue. That is, I think it's red. So it absorbs the red. So there's nothing to sort of light-wise counteract the blue, since there's nothing to nix that, as it were. You know, green has yellow, and kind of, it's sort of how it works. It appears to us blue because it has absorbed all of the red. Funnily enough, if a thing looks blue to us, then it has absorbed the red light. So you could argue that the thing has taken on the properties of red. It has absorbed red and is not blue. If you wrap your head around it a little bit. So you could argue that the garish colors that the Gestrels have painted themselves with is a way to develop a certain persona, a fixation maybe, because they have one trait. It sort of signifies that they have one trait, while things that are colored white essentially have all of the makings of a soul, this opaque sheath through which Lumina doesn't penetrate. I'm drawing these conclusions because we've had interactions with white painted Nevrons, specifically the first one I'm thinking about, who explicitly says that he can no longer feel the light or see the light of the Paintress. The lumina, the luminosity of the Paintress doesn't penetrate into him because he's painted white, and in that absence of influence from the Paintress, he develops his own soul. Fully fleshed, but you know, self-awareness and shit. Self-awareness doesn't seem to be a strong trait amongst the general Gestral population, and I'm not sure how far you can draw this analogy or this analysis with the Gestrals. But we should make note that Monoko here, who seems to be, I would argue, maybe the most fully fleshed out Gestral that we've found, with some sort of personality behind them, is painted white. Which could indicate that he has the light color circumstances that permits him to grow an actual, soul, you know, bunny ears on that, but personality, agency, etc. Let's see, Cryptics. That is a fancy way of saying that they are as dumb as bricks. I mean, the Nevrons seem... I mean, someone translated that the Nevrons essentially mean an autoimmune system. Like, I understood the translation as that they sort of represent, like, white antibodies. They're just machines, essentially, cleaning out the world from biological, or at least agency, soul-like hassle. But if they get painted white and they reflect the light from the Paintress, they sort of start growing their own personality out of that, in that absence of influence from beyond. The idea of divine influence or other influence through light is an interesting one, and this would not be the first circumstances that we have encountered it. We have encountered it also in Cultist Simulator and Book of Hours. There's a little bit of that in Bloodborne, where some of the cults, specifically the Menses, not exclusively, but most stringently the Menses cult, wanted to grow eyes inside of the head, so that, I mean, eyes perceiving light. And the reason why they wanted to grow more eyes in their head was so that they could go closer to the truth of the old gods and the old ones and the old blood and all that. So the idea of illumination, as in knowing more, getting closer to some sort of divinity by getting illuminated, having light shine on you, it is a fairly well-established trope, even though we don't generally use that as a mechanic or play around with that notion. It's just usually an idiom, something that we say. But it is an interesting one, I think. Especially when it comes to sort of outer influences and eldritch gods, I think that is neat. Being exposed to certain wavelengths of light sort of affecting you. I think that's cool. Anyway, let's get into Old Lumiere. He says. There's nothing else we should pick up? I don't think so. We did that battle. Yeah, we did. No. Oh, yeah. Saw some purple. Herpes.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. And that is it. I think we have fully explored this area. Okay, let's get into Old Lumiere then. I think this is gonna be Old Lumiere. Alright, Old Lumiere. Indeed. Indeedies. So how's everyone doing? Are you doing alright, chat? Old Lumiere. This feels like this could be another one of those pivotal moments. I don't think we're at the end of Act 2 yet, though, but this could be pivotal.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Neverons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
I'm not sure that...
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the Paintress is in the center. Let's go.
Listen to what Lune said. We have mentioned that before, that the suspicion that the Paintress is doing her thing not out of cruelty, but out of kindness, letting people live out as long as they can, kind of thing, and then progressively weeding us out according to some sort of a order or stricture that she needs to keep to. But this idea that Lumiere was ripped out of the continent and put out into the ocean is a way to kind of prolong the inevitable, but also sort of make it, well, an attempt to make it less traumatic. Whether or not it's less or more traumatic, but it is an act done out of kindness. And Luna sort of touches on that. It's, again, the game is very good with using all of its character moments, all of it in dialogue, to seed our mind with ideas and notions of how the world works and how the game works. Luna here suggests to us that pulling apart Lumiere like what happened during the Rapture was an act of kindness as opposed to an act of destruction. Again, we are getting a re-reference or a reminder, really, what we're after here. The Paintress's heart. We had a conversation about that, I don't know if it was last stream or previous stream at least, what that would mean. And again, I don't think it's a phylactery like the game's, gamer logic would indicate, but rather something that the Paintress holds dear. I think that might be the case. Can I get... No, I can't. Lucky. What are you doing? Why is everyone fucking agility? No new skills, right? No, you want 10, right? We're aiming for this one. Endbringer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh. Yes. Yeah. What are you aiming for? I don't fucking know this thing. Yes. Oh, there are so many legs. Oh, merchant. Hi, buddy. This place is absolute wreck, but also pretty wicked. Fight the merchant. Absolutely doing that. Longer, powerful. Okay. That's expensive. Oh shit. Recover 25% health on a counterattack. I can only buy one because, oh, that's bad. Why do we have so little chroma? Because we keep using it is the answer. Mael, get in. This Versa might become our duelist now. Yeah, Versa's our duelist. Fuck.
Just try it.
Oh, shit. That must suck. Embarrassing. Always attack, because you get free attackies. Then we are, what, just beating the shit out of you, I suppose. Sending us in. Parrying. Okay, 2 attacks. You're gonna keep doing that, ranking up? You little shit.
Let's have some fun.
Let's get some perfection up here. Assault Seru. Get up. And let's parry. Keep fucking it up. Free attack. Let's break. Fucko. broken. Smack, smack. Wait. Did that unlock something that I can't buy? It's a CL weapon. I don't care. Free aim shots can consume 1 foretell to deal 100% more damage. I don't give a shit about any of that. Base attack applies 3 foretell. That's pretty hot though. That's interesting. Shit, I can't pay for it. Huh. I've been spending all my money on cosmetics that I'm not using. Also, what is this? So it's a weapon, obviously, that is dripping, and it suddenly looks like it's made of paint and light. These could thus be Paintress weapons. Strongly associated to the Paintress, right? Both directly to the Paintress, not to the Neverons, maybe the Regent. I don't. We still don't know what the Regent is, but they're dripping, leaking, and suddenly have a sort of a painty texture. Oh shit! Cutscene. Let's go. Well, that house is not okay.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Still haven't gotten a new weapon for him.
You can't do it yourself.
Are you gonna bonk? Yeah, he is. Minoko! Did you just give Versa brain damage? See that paint texture? Oh heck, are we switching main character again? Monoko, did you kill everyone? He's crying.
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
Buddy! Oh, buddy! We made Monoko cry! Oh shit, party switch up? Oh, fuck! Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Verso and Mael are off doing their own thing, eh? Curious. Shit! I need to build these fuckos. Right, we need to rebuild CL. How the fuck are we rebuilding you? You do not need the solo shit, because you're not solo anymore. What is she doing? She doesn't heal. What does she do? What does CL do? Warming up is not bad. Let's pick that. Lacking anything else. I don't know what she does. You also have Monoko, by the way. Yeah. But Monoko is sort of built. So not like you don't have a good fighter. No, I mean, I'm still not sold on him, and Loon is good. And I don't mind CL. She's just not as interesting as the Smael. Or anyone, really. I thought Versa was boring, but now I'm kind of there for him. I don't know what we're doing with her. I don't think we have that many interesting pictos. Oh, we do have a few interesting pictos. I shouldn't say that, but it's just, you know, it could be cooler. She's not a main attacker. Preferably she shouldn't main attack at all. Which means that maybe some energizing bullshit. Energizing... These are scaled by level. I want to scale them alphabetically so we get all the energizing then. Energizing attack, no. And energizing death, no. Jump, pain, parry. Dude, I don't know. Never mind. What are you running? Healing an ally also applies rush. That's not bad at all. Healing an ally also heals self. That's not bad. 50% break damage on counterattack. That's fine. She's fine. Yeah, okay, fine. We're just running it. Shit. I don't care. But I'm not sure that I consider Monoko a good fighter yet. I don't...
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Monoko. Let's move on, shall we?
That is the look, again, I'm sorry, but this is the first time we've seen a Gestural show remorse. Like something that indicates a full kaleidoscope of emotional responses. None of the other Gestrals seem to interact or react with the reality of the consequences of their actions, right? They just want one thing. Whatever that one thing is. Be a merchant, be a seeker, be a fighter, whatever the hell. They're single-minded. Monoko certainly has the fighting thing, but here we see him have remorse. Again, feeding into his soul, lacking a better word for it, is a little bit more developed than maybe other Gestrals. And if that is because he's painted white, or he's permitted that sort of development because he's painted white. But even so, he's curious. Oh fuck. Which way are we supposed to go? Obviously that way, right? So we're going this way first. Oh, good music. Fuck it. Are these Nevrons? Yeah, probably. Okay, give me that AP.
Flowing.
You're setting them on fire because they don't like fire. Oh no, they do not.
Well.
And I guess you were just generating Portal. Yeah, I mean they're gonna die before you get a chance to do their rift though, but... Oh, they're finally getting a hit in. We got that at least. That's interesting. So we have a gradient attack as part of a combo. That's interesting. Too early? No, I got it. It's a little bit... Oh, got him. I really like that fighting tune. It's morose. I like morose. Oh, that's red. Have we picked up a red thing yet? Oh. Oh, hello there. Hello, Miss Darkstar. New weapon. Monoko weapon. Let's fucking go. That's a lot more damage. Oh. Dark element. That is start battle in balance mask, okay? Which stance do we start in with this one though? Parries increase the bestial wheel by 1. Oh, it increases, returns it. Taking damage resets the bestial wheel. What the fuck does that mean? Upgraded skills deal... Upgraded skills? What is an upgraded skill? 30% more damage. Can I have more legs? Interesting. More damage though. That's nice. Hey there! Clockwork soldiers. Listen to this.
Violence.
Better. And fire. Foretell, which I don't give a shit about.
Here's your card.
Here we are. And parry
Your turn to
time.
dance.
No, oh fuck. I'm panicking and shit. Not doing well. Oh! Okay, interesting stuff. Heal, I notice. Can't help but notice that we need a heal after that. To be fair, we haven't taken those attacks yet. We're still on balance. Right, you just did an ordinary attack, right? We don't need that. We don't need the cool shit. Listen to this music. Batloom. Steel Cavalier's foot! We got a foot! Foot get. Probably not going to be better than Brûlerum, but let's take a look at it. I also saw that we got something else. Wait, why am I here? Oh, right, we got a skill. Chevalier Thrust. High physical damage to all enemies, 3 hits. Deals double damage, heavy. It's a heavy one. That sounds good. What are we... The Potier deals can break. I like breaking. Applies defenseless. It's also good. But if we're gonna switch it out for the Chevalier Thrust, we need to switch out one of these. Can break. Can break. I don't like that one. The Remesu Bonk. This is gonna undermine his ability to do break. I don't like that one. It doesn't do any damage. It's only for the break. And the break is only conditional on him being on agile. Maybe the Chevalier piercing is going to be better. Yeah, let's pick that instead. He's not breaking now, which is a damn shame, but you know, here we are. And we can't even check the weapon. I mean, we could in the inventory, but you know, who gives a shit. We'll get to it whenever we get back to Mael. It's interesting that both Mael and Verso are gone. Specifically,
How
right?
exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
Almost like the same agency that did the rupture, the fracture, there we go. Maybe saved people. Well, sort of. Chroma.
Good stuff.
Good stuff indeed. I'm gonna have to come back here to the shop up above. This too. I don't know French. I shouldn't sing. I shouldn't even try.
Well,
Right. Focus hotel, I suppose. Okay, parry time.
Brace yourselves. Ready to evade.
There we go. Run. Boom. Oh, you died. Oh no. Let's heal CL. I like having full health. Out of 5.
What lovely feet.
What lovely feet. Like me some feet. Chevalier Pezin. This is good on shields. We don't have anything else that's agile, do we? No, we do not. I don't care. That fucko has no foretell.
Here's your card.
I think it's gonna be better if we just return to this general area when we have money. Later, you know, when we're out of it. I'm just gonna cycle back instead.
So, Monoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Jestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Jestrels awaiting rebirth.
I mean, we've seen those. Hibernation, as they call it. I have an nagging suspicion there's shit up here. Or is this the way I'm supposed to go? No. It is not. This tune, man.
Time to bleed.
So it's random where the bestial duel starts when I don't have a weapon that decides it, okay? Fire. Fucking fire, you know? I guess you were just focused on foretell. And then parry.
I'm ready.
Time to learn these enemies.
Look out.
Better?
That's more like it. Refreshed.
Better.
Energized.
Better, better. Better, better, better. Better, better, better. Caster. That's a region. Don't care about that one. We haven't seen the Cavalier Trust. Oh, that does it to all of them. Oh, yes. Oh, it's that thing. Okay. Oh. They died. Yeah, I think he's starting to rack up a little bit of damage. That's good. That's good stuff. And that gut-wrenching regret that Monoko displayed earlier, that really got to me. I can sympathize with that. Having put a lot of effort into something that you thought were gonna be appreciated and you absolutely ruin it. I think that unlocked a core memory of mine. Just might have. Hello there, boy. Oh, you're special. You are black and red petal specifically, and then gold clothes. Preserved. The gold. The rebus, the philosopher's stone, actually turning things into gold, but only turning the cover into gold. The internal is still echoes of shadows and inky. Fading man. I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. What are you? These days, I am just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. The Paintress. Sad when thinking about mortality. She tried to stop mortality. She tried to stop death. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the Paintress? She paints. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. Man, the amount of books that I wish that I had time to read. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience, that saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp, but she proved me a liar.
She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are the most alike.
You're her teacher? All of them?
It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they are far away, far, far away.
Are you originally from Old Lumiere? It's good that Luna is having this conversation, because she's the only one who has her head screwed on straight.
I paint them so that I can remember them, remember their faces. The man has gone silent.
Another one of those. So if the Paintress wasn't a cosmic figure before the fracture on the Gamashes, that means she was made. Or she made herself. Oh, another Eskia stone.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquia's stones?
Coral
Yeah.
crush.
Let's bring him a gift.
That's a lot of hair and a sword sticking out of it. Almost like a head.
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
No.
I trust that he wants to reach the Paintress. So for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful.
Failing the
Still.
Bechdel test again.
I have this feeling he's hiding
Oh yeah?
something.
How very perceptive of you, Seal.
Minoko,
My fucking god, this guy.
how did you meet Verso?
This guy.
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
Dig.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first.
You're not reacting to the fact that there's a big fucking hair head there? See if it's got more than hair, like a face. Yeah, that's a head.
Any idea what this is?
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
Sounding a little cagey there, bud. Ooh, expedition log. Fuck yes. 58.
58. They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so.
Well, that's what he said.
They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting.
Axon?
Verso is...
An asshole? A
Is
liar?
this true?
A traitor?
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now!
Verso would never harm her.
Because she's his sister. The real one. Oh, and now we're switching over to them instead. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Makes sense. And we don't get to see what was on the recording either. Yeah, that's fairly bog standard way to apply.
Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Tension.
The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
It is.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Feels like home.
Yeah, look at that face.
You okay?
Minoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
I mean, this is no big reveal for us, right? We've been calling this nonsense for, well, since we met Verso, essentially. But he's full of shit.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
Imagine living over a
It's called
bakery.
Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
She has a weapon. Batloom, double gradient generation while in defensive stance. If stance's base attack switches to defensive stance. No higher damage. Does it look good? I think it might look good. But it's not as good as Prud'homme. Whee! Zoomies! So big surprise that Versus full of shit. And now they're, I mean, yeah, I think it's fair to assume that he betrayed 58. I had bakers near me, but they didn't last long. Yeah, I actually, right across the road from me was a bakery, but they didn't sell, they just produced, like a factory. You know, bakery factory, it's not a bakery. And they never sold stuff, but sometimes if you woke up early enough and you went outside, you could absolutely smell fresh baked bread, and it was torturous. This poke. Poke. Swing, swab. Not gonna kill you? It did. Man, I suck at that. Oh, I suck at that.
Time to end this.
Some health back, just a little bit at least. I guess I should prep myself to be ready for that one as opposed to the other one.
I never said there was treasure.
Nice to see it over here. Chroma. Nice. Not that it matters. Jump in? What do you mean jump in? From over there? Where we picked up the Lumina? Sounds dangerous. That pipe hole? Oh yeah? Are you trying to get me got, or is there actually something there?
I would have been. Didn't really need it. My turn.
Get this. Oh, right, you get to go again. Fun. Need to practice these fuckers. Oh, you died? Oh no. I'm getting two of them at least. Poke. Swing swap. Should I? Is there a secret? Is that the path to take? And this is onward and forward. I'm assuming that the gold or the blood or whatever you want to call it, the leaking swords. Oh, I see the thing. I see a thing. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh shit. Old key used. When do we pick up that?
Melanie, 5th of February. The Brigadiers are overdue from their mission to the Monolith, and we've lost half our remaining fighting strength to these creatures and their relentless assault. All adults have taken up arms, but I'm a bookkeeper. What am I supposed to do? Count them before they slaughter us? We've hidden the children. At least they're warm and dry in the cellars, but rations are running low. Things are calmer now at the hospital, but that's because most die before we can get to them. I guess I'm living out of pure stubbornness at this point. Survival isn't really survival anymore. Everyone's so quiet lately. Afraid we'll draw attention. Sometimes I talk to myself just to hear another human voice. Trevor, you promised I could die before you. You promised.
Survivor, eh? Who's Julian Simon? That's very interesting. Very interesting. Who's Julian Simon? Huh. Yeah, that sure was worth it, bud. Sure was worth it. Thank you for the call out. Ooh, thank you for the call out. That was... I'm not sure it was... There's nothing new there, I suppose. But it was good. Oh, is that just a way for us to get across here? Yeah, I bet it is. Alright. Onwards and upwards. Oh, hi there. Oh no? I don't get to, okay. Almost getting there. Poke you! I'll poke in your general direction.
That's better. That's better. Oh well.
Got him! Got him! Oh, I'm so looking forward to this scene. This is not going to be the end of Act 2, right? Surely it can't be.
They're a pretty good team.
Oh, my L.
Versa?
No. Now he's fucking gone. Renoir? Alicia?
Versa?
Is that you?
Putain. Where did he go?
I don't think she likes being alone. Yeah, Versa, where the fuck? How dare. How dare leave best girl.
Where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
Which way am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, great, no go. You'd be bad. Starting to think that that's the right way, so this would be the wrong way, which means that we're gonna go this way first. And it turns out that, ooh, no, I hear it. Feel it.
Nice.
What's this supposed to be? Okay, well, that wasn't much of a way. Alright. So Mael, you're gonna have to deal with these yourself. You don't have a way to heal Mael. It's a little bit disconcerting. Maybe we should fix that.
Ready to go.
I guess she does have a way to heal. She's killing people. Charging tint. We can remove that. Great. Fantastic. What are we putting up instead? Oh, we do have a few. Actually, healing counter. Speaking of which. Healing an ally also supplies shell. That's the one that I want. Just one extra hit. Counter attack damage. Yeah, it's fine. Still? No, it's not. Alright. Wait, now we're distinctly running away from the other pathies. Were there other ways to get down there? Okay, wait, am I supposed to go this way or this way, the dead end? That feels like the correct way. Heal on counter and on burning are kind of OP. Heal on burning? I mean, if there's a picto that makes her heal, yeah, 25%, yeah, that's pretty good. When she burns, we don't have that yet, though, right? It should be called healing something, shouldn't it? In that case, but we don't have that. If we can get healing burning, then she has an auto heal. We can set her up for a regen with the other sword. Attacking the burning target. Okay, that's well, I'm not gonna say it's worse. It's just not the idea that I had for it.
Where's me drink?
Hi, hydrate. Hi, Z. Thank you for the hydrate. Since you always set things on fire, yeah, that's you're not incorrect. It's just my idea was to use the Batlum. No. What was it? Malium? No. Plenum? There we go. The Stalum. Applying burn on self on start on turn. Then we have more damage the more burn we have on us. And we apply burn. The thing is, I don't want to take the burn damage, right? So if there's something, look at tier 3. Yeah, while in defensive, receive heal instead of burn up. Only in defensive though, but okay, cool. So that weapon can sort of supply itself. Okay, cool. So what? Oh, maybe what I'm seeing down there is Lune and Monoko and Ciel's path. Is that how this is working? Are we running parallel paths? Hey chat, can I go down here now? It doesn't feel like it. I'm looking at you, chat. I don't know. Really not quite an easy place to map out. Okay, fair. I think that's going to be a parallel route for Lune, Ciel, and Monoko then. But I don't think you can. Great. Fantastic. No, jibbity bop. That house was cleaved. There was a battle here. I wonder if the Paintress and the Regent fought. Oh, hi there! Oh, the music. Oh, the music. Oh, shit. Okay. And guard. And poke. So much poke.
Ready to go. That's better.
Get fucked, son. We got him. Unless maybe you whip around and go there via this path. I mean, I'm not gonna do that now in that case.
Perfect.
Auto rush. Apply rush for 10 turns. 3 turns. What's wrong with my throat? There's something going on in there. I should train that. That costs just 3? What do we have that we don't need? What was it? What was the name? Counter something, right? Wasn't it? What the fuck was it? Supposedly it only cost us 3. Oh. Hey chat. Yeah, was it a picto? Yeah, it was. Hey chat. Are we gonna God, what's going on with my throat? It's not even sore, it's just scratchy. Are we gonna fight a boss with only my L? Is it worth picking up these solo boosties? No, great. What was it I took off? It was something with counter damage. 25% more counter damage. Augmented counter. There we have it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what this is. Just sort of jumped on me. Let's leave it for now. Toast, toast.
Ready to go.
Where did we come from? Come from that way. So we go this away. A whip, away. Sorry, I realize that it's not oodles of fun listening to someone clearing their throat, but I don't know what it is. Oh, you poor guy. Easy game, easy life.
Nice.
Someone really gave this building what for, didn't they?
Think I'm close.
Oh yeah, you remember that you're close? Oh, chateau. I don't know what's chateau wrong with you. Interesting.
This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar?
Oh yeah, why would it feel so familiar?
Know this place.
I mean, there's loot on the left, in the left garden. Okay, I'm just gonna give it a little tops here. I mean, we've called this, right? The Mael's actually from Lumiere. She's one of the originals, etc., etc., etc. We know this. It is not news, but I feel like we're running up into the confirmation of that. Oh, we had more points? No, we didn't. Left garden. You see the break in the wall. Yeah, this is suspiciously intact. Prepare for cutscene. Fuck yes. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, it scans, right? These are weirdly square edges. Mansion. Is the mansion a oh fuck. The manor here is this manor is a recreation of that manor. This looks shitter watch! Bada bum bum bum. We finally got a shitter watch. It's been so long, chat. It has been so long since we had a shitter watch. Oh my god. And we got an ad break! That's damn unfortunate. Let's just run the ads real quick. Let's just get them out of there, and then we'll do shitter watch, yeah? Because obviously we're gonna do shitter watch. Obviously we're gonna do shitter watch. You can't. I haven't gotten a chance to do a proper shitter watch in so fucking long. We finally found a good shitter watch, and it's not gonna be Alexis grade, but I have words already. I know words, or have words for it. So let's get the ads out of the way. This is so they don't interrupt our terribly important shitter watch. And then we'll be right back with shitter watch. Because fuck yes, shitter watch. So, a little over 3 minutes. Suckle your fluids. Get comfortable. C's got popcorn. Go ask her for more popcorn. And once we're done with break, we're doing shitter watch. And then cutscene. Mael cutscene. Mael's the best character. We know this. See you soon. Not anymore, I don't. Ah, no! For the good moment, though. Shit. Wait, you made popcorn for this stream specifically, Z? Popcorn-worthy streamer, by the way. I just finished popcorn too. Oh, well, at least you're doing popcorn to this. So, chat, see you soon. Break time.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeter Idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Can't break off the sweet tunes by That So McDaddy, can I? Welcome back, Shay! Things are about to get busy here. A little bit of an aside before we get into Shitter Watch. Did you notice that Mael has one unclothed hand and the other is a fully form-fitted black glove? She's not the only character who has that. Lune has that as well. Gustav had one arm all fucked, right? The whole bionic thing. Ciel has a lot of colorful armbands around one of her arms. Verso has wood around one of his arms. Not sure what any of that means, but there's a lot of asymmetrical design to this, specifically as regards to the arms and the hands. I'm not sure what you can read out of that, but there's absolutely metaphysical, literate, poetic associations between the different hands. I think the right is projecting energy while the left is absorbing or taking in energy, for example. So there's absolutely material you could probably read that. There's stuff to be found by reading into that. I just wanted to lift it that I have noticed it, but I want the full part of the full roster if we're going to actually do any analysis of it, and it's a little bit flimsy to do any deep character dives into it without knowing the characters. So instead, without further ado, let's do Shitter Watch! Ba-da-bum-bum-bum! Number 1. Okay, very white, very clean, very bright, which I like for a shitter. I don't think I'm a big fan of the fucking solarium effect of the entire wall and the entire ceiling being glass. The ceiling, I guess, is fine. The wall is a little weird. And having that right in front of the bathtub. You know what this screams? This screams rich person's bathroom. I watched a anniversary stream once. The streamer was essentially getting drunk with her followers, and they were doing a sort of a bingo, or they constructing a bingo card of dumb design choices of people with too much money on their hands by looking at essentially American mansion sales, like real estate up on the market. that were big fucking mansions. We're talking about acre houses, like big shit. And one of the recurring themes of it was that they didn't know what to do with the space, specifically in the bathroom. And one of those key features was putting the bathtub in the middle of the room. That was just something that rich people in America supposedly seem to do with their bathrooms. Now, this isn't that bad. This is not the center. But it isn't a fucking podium. It isn't a fucking plinth. Right up against this painted glass wall. I will say those marble steps down to the bath is fucking dense. How many people do you think have slipped and broken an ankle on these? Imagine getting out all wet and just slipping down the stairs. Yeah, exactly. Just breaking your absolute neck. You come out wet, perfect, break your... Exactly. Well, at least we understand one another here. It's also the idea of stepping up to your bathroom. The reason for having a raised platform in a room is for exhibition purposes. That is, it's essentially a stage. It's when you want an audience to witness you. You want someone to really see you. That's why you raise the floor in any locale. If it's a stage in an auditorium or a theater or whatever else, you essentially want everyone in a room to be able to see you. The implication here is not just that there are more people in this bathroom while you're taking a bath, but also that you really want them to witness you. And notice, it's not the people outside the window, because the tub water spout, the crank, is in that way, which means that that's the back end of the tub, and this is the exhibitionary front of the tub. This is a bathroom where you hold audiences. This could be switched out with like a divan, and you could have Cleopatra holding court in here. So, this is not a bathroom. This is a courtroom for someone. Love the tiling work, though. Beautiful. I hope they have they have floor heating. Otherwise, this is going to be a little bit icky. Carpet looks beautiful. And it's not under the toilet seat. Benefit. I think it's weird to have a little armchair here so that you can look on, but again, we've already established that this bathroom is designed for holding audiences, and maybe you want like a butler or someone to just, you know, be able to rest their feet while someone's kneeling on the carpet, I guess. This is a dry fountain. This is weird, but I guess it's also a power move. I can kind of see it if we're looking at this as sort of a throne room. Dog! Some towels, not a lot. Ashtray back here? Who the fuck smokes in the bathroom? I guess people who are not allowed to smoke. Why do you have one of those hotel concierge bells in here? And why do you have it so far away from the bathtub? Look, if this bell was right next to the bathtub, I would understand it, because then it's essentially the person holding audiences just ringing the bell for the butler to come in and, I don't know, deliver more bubbles, I guess. But having it back here in the corner makes absolutely zero sense. You will come out wet because the towels are on the other end of the room. Right, they're over here. Then you should have added a shitter on the stairs platform. Not the people outside the window because they didn't pay it. Yeah, they look, I think this is actually like on the top floor. This is not meant to be looked into. Also seeing the paint, the ink texture there. But that's pretty standard for the mansion. The high ceiling I'm not a big fan of. That would give me agoraphobia in here. The vanity mirror makes sense. The full-length mirror makes sense. But I guess the full-length mirror would make more sense if there was a wardrobe in here and there's nowhere to keep clothes. So I guess the full-length mirror is only to look at yourself naked, I suppose? To marvel at your own naked form? Which is a little weird. I like to think that's a little weird. Or maybe this family is just big into body painting as opposed to clothes. Kinky. Big vase. Don't touch this in repo. creepy paintings, but a lot of them... Is this the Paintress's bathroom? 2 sinks. That's conscientious of you. That's a very high mirror. You gotta be tall to be able to look yourself in the eye here. For Mael, she'd have to stand on her tippy toes just to be able to peek over the edge of that mirror. Should be lower.
Nice.
And it's Renoir's fucking place. Yeah, yeah, I bet in his youth, in Renoir's youth, he'd absolutely be the kind of asshole who held court in a bathtub. And then we have the pooper, which is just a hose. It does have a flush, that's nice, that's good, and a water tank, gravity-fueled water tank. I don't mind that. Lo and behold, no toilet paper. And okay, so it's kind of grody, but I do like the detail that behind the toilet seal it's all gunky. That is a design, a nice touch. It is not to the benefit of the toilet or the bathroom per se. So no toilet paper. Automatic demerit. No towel rack next to the bathroom, and the bell is not next to the bathroom. Both of those are demerits. It is very fancy, and I feel like that should count for something, even though it's creepy fancy and it's, you know, person with way too much fucking money on their hand fancy. I like the Art Deco. I'm a big fan of Art Deco, though. Big fan of it. And seriously, I think the whole bathroom is just kind of dumb, to be honest. I mean, yes, it's rich person's bathroom. That means that it's automatically dumb. But it is dumb with style. It is not Alexis classless. It's overdone, it's overwrought, right? This is rich aristocracy being rich about it. But at least it has an aesthetic to it. Alexis's shitter had no aesthetic. It was classless. This one has class, but it is dumb class. It's difficult. In Shitterwatch, we rate not just class, we rate function. And this bathroom has very little function. It is a bathroom that this bathroom needs a crew to operate, right? It needs a crew of like 3 people. And generally speaking, I think it's preferable if a bathroom can function at peak efficiency without a crew attached to it. So for efficiency's sake, I'd get a 10k steps in just using that bathroom, right? Just with that in mind, and, you know, for example, no toilet paper, and the bell is not by the bathroom or the bathtub, and there are no towels over there. We have Doge, though. I want to give this one a 3. Now, that might seem completely out of left field, but considering how use efficient this bathroom is, how oddly designed it is as a throne room kind of thing, or audience chamber, I just feel like there's so much in this bathroom that contradicts the purpose of pooping and washing. Again, full-length mirror without a wardrobe. That's just fucking weird. I don't care how much money you have. I don't care how great your tits look out of the bathtub, okay? I don't give a shit how neatly you've trimmed your bush. It is fucking weird to have a full-length mirror without an associated wardrobe. That's just freaky. If a 3 seems odd to any of them, then they haven't watched enough Shitterwatch. That is true. Also, this fucking thing. But again, I'm not gonna pull it down all the way down into the negatives. What was Alexis' shitter? -8? -15? I don't know. It just broke the scale completely. Because again, it has an aesthetic in mind, and the aesthetic it's going for, it nails it. Also, if this would be throne room watch, this would have absolutely rocked it, because imagine the fucking power move of your throne room being your bathtub. Or your throne being your bathtub. It was a -8. Yeah, scans. But as for a shitter, this is use deficient. Just that your fact that you need a crew to man it just seems dense to me. And I do think that it's funny that the implication here is that it's Renoir's shitter. So I guess it's just Renoir looking at his young man pecs and his dick. He's just measuring dick here. You will find that at about crotch height, there are little chalk marks on the frame of the mirror. You know what? I'm happy with a 3. That being said, I think this shitter is marvelous. I wouldn't want to have it. I wouldn't want to poop in it. I wouldn't want to take a bath in it. I wouldn't want to do anything functional or productive in this place. But it is a gorgeous fucking room, okay? Those 3 points come from somewhere. And one of those places is, this is gorgeous. This room is just, wow. It's just not a very good shitter, okay? So that 3 points out of 10, mind you that that's explicitly shitter. It's the shitter in the watch, right? It's the shitter part that this place fails. The watching part, I mean, obviously this place is designed for the watching. Sir Cryptics. Weirdly enough, I read that Lyndon B. Johnson used to poop while having guests and with the door open as a power move. Yeah, you see, it is an absolute fucking power move. Now, unfortunately, the pooper is behind a dividing wall. A very see-through hiding. A very see-through. What's the word for it? I just said it. Dividing wall. But this bathtub. Oh no! Look, look, look! The drain's not connected! That's gonna pull it down to a 2. Look, the drain is over there. There's no connecting pipe. That water just runs down this podium. It just, when you unplug that and you step out, the water just gushes out. And you stand there in your naked fucking glory while the entire room gets wet. Is there not a single sink in here? Or drain? There's no drain. There's no fucking drain. Of course, that's another person on the crew. Someone needs to mop this place. Look, the sinks have drains. That goes into the wall. Those are fair. Those are safe. Those are beautiful too, by the way. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes it a 2. I'm sorry. You can't even take a proper bath without more crew members. Sorry. That's gonna run it down to a 2. That's... There's also another an overflow drain on the side. That's not connected either. I guess the... Wait, the tub's just not connected at all. This is a tub with a faucet without running water attached to it. Is 2 enough? Should we... No, we can't run this down to a 1. We can't. It's a show tub. No! It can't possibly be a show tub because it's placed on a fucking podium. You're meant to receive guests here. You're meant to have an entire fucking audience. Like, you're meant to have like 20 people in here so that they can see you take a bath. I'm thinking that this room was designed before they were running water in tubs, like a medieval bath. But it looks like Renaissance? Yeah, it could be. Actually, this place could be designed before running hot water, which it's aristocratic. And then they needed to switch out the tub because it does look clean, to be fair. And by that point, tubs usually were hooked up to running water. And they just, we're just gonna buy the tub and not connect it. So this is a refurbished, not just bathroom, but tub for this bathroom. Okay, I can kind of see it. It's still a 2 though, because you don't have a drain anywhere. Unless the drain is under the rug. You know, I bet you the drain is under the rug. Can we peek? No. Well, oh, there's a little bit. No, we can't. I hope the drain is under the rug. I hope. Yeah, that makes it a 2. 2 on the shitter scale. Ooh. Imagine a. Oh God! Look at this room. God, this is hot. Look, my Art Deco sensibilities are just fucking popping right now. Oh God! I mean, it's way too gaudy and rich, but fuck, this is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. A lot of paintings, by the way. So what? This is the Paintress's family's estate. So she saved her family. Is that it? Renoir, Alicia, Mael, Verso, and the Paintress. And then you had the little chaps as well. Oh, I see a thing. Oh God, this is gorgeous. Creepy paintings.
But how? With someone who refuses to talk. We don't even share the bonds of grief anymore. She walks her path, and I walk mine. I don't exist to her. None of us do. She's left us all behind to drown by ourselves so that she can drown alone.
Andy Serkis just nailing it. He's talking about the Paintress, and he's bitter about it. So you think it's sister? Mother? No. Sister. Sister? Journal from Renoir. I'm just gonna... That got added, yeah. That got added. We hadn't seen Renoir as an option before. So there are more journal entries than there are slots here. Interesting. Oh God, this place. Oh, globe time. America du Nord. North America, yeah. Ocean Pacific. Ocean Atlantic. I mean, the world looks the same. I don't think there's a globe on this planet or another that just has Europe and Asia and North Africa. It has a zodiac on it too. It's a gorgeous one. So the world did look like ours once upon a time. So we are working in a sort of alternate history then. Oh, guitar. And accordion. Where does this leave us? Where is this? It's over the front door? Yeah, it's over the front door. So the master bedroom kind of thing. Okay. And nothing else, I suppose? There usually isn't anything else. There seems to be an interactable here. The frame is empty. Right. I had a thing about that. It's curious that Gustav and Lune were permitted to come in here if this is... This is Mael's room, hypothetically. Then. This is where we found Mael. Renoir is the name of a painter. Same. 33. So we are the first ones who ever got here. Hypothetically, because Mael is on this expedition and she belongs here, so she was sort of drawn in here. Do we recognize these girls? No, we don't. They're the same too. Is there anything else in here? I don't think there is. There usually is just one room. Thank you for that shout out, Cryptics, that I should check this place. That was good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. That is the exact kind of shout outs that a little lad like me might want. Right, I'm heading off. Good night, Z. Have a good one. Can I open this? Oh, money!
Great.
Well, not that great, to be fair. Alright, well. That looks like the Louvre constellation, right? Having a pyramid in front of you. Okay, chat, prepare thyselves. Kind of similar to the manor doorway that we find, right? Oh. Hi, Mom.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
You were hiding, you son of a bitch. Oh, Renoir, hi, buddy. Someone
Really,
behind her as
Verso?
well.
This was your plan?
Who is that? Mother? The Paintress herself?
How many times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Several cycles. Several kinds of
course.
repetitions.
It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Hmm. Oh, well, someone gave a good go at it.
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading.
Mm-hmm.
Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Family is
I'm gonna
my
get a bit of a
favorite
frame
topic.
rate drop in the game. Oh, you're throwing us into the ink? Isolating the others.
Right, can we talk about this later?
No?
I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Nothing new for us there? No, that's not the team that I wanted. Ah, it's fine. I guess we're not gonna get his leg anyway, right? Yeah, this is fine. Actually, this is not a bad run up for it. Yeah, this is fine. Everything's fine. There's nothing here we really need, right? No, there's not. Could put defenseless on him. He's gonna get defenseless from... Nah, let's set him on fire instead. Oh, we can do damage to him.
You get ready.
What am I supposed to do against that? Anything, really. I thought that was a gradient attack. I fucked it up. I biffed it, okay? You're already on fire. Should we just heal? Oh, I wish I had the AoE heal. That'd be nice. You can heal yourself, bud.
Ready to strike.
Always attack.
You need it. That's better.
Why is he so easy now that Gustav's dead? Break. Put a little break on him. Kind of like that, putting a little break on him. I missed it. Good break. He's on fire, getting to the ghost lady. And now let's defend. Jump, you fuckos! Oh, we're silenced too. Delightful. Are we? Yes. Great. Shit. kind of biffing this fight, aren't we?
Time to hit big.
Maybe I should be more on the dodge for the bosses because I need to learn their moves, right? It's probably for the better. Right, we'll poke then, I guess. Good damage though.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Pearls. Iridescent things. Do we have AoE on Verso? I don't think we do. No, we do not. I think we're still breaking. He's almost dead though, so you know. Getting there. Healing again? Can we heal? We can heal. Or just fire on everyone. Like that. Fucked it up. I biffed it. You're not senseless? Well, you are senseless. You're not in Virtuose. Is what I would have said if I had said it correctly. Doesn't matter who we attack, really. Let's see if we can get one of the pearls going.
Get ready. Tearing this family apart.
Ready to go.
Fuck! Almost. God damn it. I thought we were done. Oh well. Get rid of this. I don't like it. I think it's stinky. We should do something big, shouldn't we? We can't get a break on him, but we could kill him. Surely that's gonna be the end of Renoir. Almost kill him. Are we healing? We're not. But you don't have any AP. That's a damn shame. I guess we can kick him. Oh, you're not dead, you fucko. Oh, well, fire though. Melaru! New mile weapon. Here we go. Okay, what? More cutscene. Yeah, the FPS is not great for me either, chat. Oh, that's cheating. You took it, did you? No. Everyone died? No? Nobody died? Everyone died? Why is everything stinky now?
Everyone all right?
Why is everyone alright? How's that possible? Oh, well. Why did you aim for the little Gestrel kid?
Locos. Broken.
Why? Good try. Can't you accept who you are?
Alicia move. Alicia move. Alicia move. Excuse me, what the fuck? Who exactly is Alicia? Is that my elf's real name? Is she really Alicia? Or did he call for Alicia to come help? Okay, called for her to help. They're not the same person, are they? Sisters?
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
Channeling some real good Phantom of the Opera there. Phantom S of the opera. Now the entire thing is gone?
Where did it go?
Oh. Guess I can do that.
Alicia.
Fuck!
I mean, there's nothing that is striking out at me as specifically new. I mean, there's new stuff as far as the game goes, but it's not necessarily new stuff as far as our understanding of the game goes.
Thank you,
Flori and Dori? Okay. Verso, I think you got some explaining to do here, bud.
Care to explain?
Yeah, good time now.
Your father?
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think
Get him,
we
Luna.
can all understand where each other's coming from, right?
Oh, she'll stop it, please.
He hasn't steered us wrong yet.
Well.
But we're a team now. And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
You look a little bit shell-shocked there, Mael. Oh, buddy. Oh, he's got a little jar for him.
Friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles, your blind eyes on the dial,
The fuck's this?
stripping off.
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate. Is that true?
I think everything reincarnates here, Luna.
Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko.
This, I think, is a way of priming us
is gone.
for the idea that the Gommage is not just killing people, but redistributing them.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught.
The Paintress is
Paintress'
hard.
heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another
Can
way.
I get to listen to that journal?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah, let's listen to it, shall we?
There is someone else who can help us.
Hi there, buddy. Are you the Regent? Or the shell of the Regent?
Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons?
What
Do
are
you
the
need
Axons?
Their hearts.
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons.
Dark
The only
Souls.
source-
This is Dark Souls.
Yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
What are
Why?
axons?
What are axons?
Thank you, Mael.
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much.
Hey, this is Dark
more
Souls.
dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died, but I'm telling you.
Oh, the
listen
head.
to me, please.
The hair.
Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
Sassy Luna. He is distinctly similar. I know we met. No, yeah, the little boys have had missing faces too.
If we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
What, it doesn't regenerate HP
Or
when
we
you rest?
embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
All right. Oh, we're first off immediate. Well, at least we're hovering over that, so we don't forget to listen to it. That's the one. We'll get to it. 58. 58. We're not gonna read it. So. Right. Well, that whole thing didn't have necessarily a lot of new stuff for us. We have sort of gleaned, suspected, theorized most of it. That there's a familial connection between Verso and Mael. I don't think I ever commented on the idea of Renoir and Verso being related, but it seemed kind of obvious with their first interaction there when they spoke of family together, you know. So the manor that we get to visit is a what? A mirror image? Shadowverse version? Or maybe the one that is jumping around is both of them. What the fuck? Why would you have mirroring versions of the same place? Maybe the manor that we get to visit is the painted one. And the one that Alicia just blipped is the Inkscape version 1. So Mael is reacting to Alicia's presence. Alicia seemed, the first time we saw them together while Mael was sleeping, Alicia seemed to react with anger towards Mael, but now it's more of a guidance, showing her things. The burning house, for example. Maybe that was this is what you did to me. That kind of flip off. Potentially. The curator thing in Alicia's house, in Alicia's manor, I'm just going to call it that for lack of a better term. I'm sure we're going to encounter terms for them. The curator was in the shadow, well, our version of it, and there was a female equivalent in the other one. Alicia seemed to be close enough. Okay, close reading. In order. Oh, doors open. We have that gender bend version of the curator. Fuck yes, curator, creator. Paintress, regent. are they the shells of what was the Paintress and the Regent? And that sort of broke out of them when they cocooned or metamorphosed, then when they became whatever the fuck they are now. I mean, we haven't seen hide nor hair of the Regent yet, but we know that the Paintress was a human once. And now she's obviously not. And maybe that shadow thing, shell, the husk, is what's left of the Paintress. Renoir seems to suggest in his journal entry that there is a familial connection between this family unit, whatever the fuck this is, and the Paintress. Hypothetically, then, there's also a family relationship with the Regent, who may or may not be what came out of the Curator. We have seen other shapes, frames, things, with also that cracked face thing. And I don't know what that is. I don't know what the multitude implies. It implies that maybe it is not as easy to infer the identity of a thing by just associating to the place, to the other people, and this idea that the Paintress used to be human and now she's not, which means that she's sort of metamorphosed, which means that she might have left a husk, which means that that might be it. It's missing face, it's missing internals, which would seem to indicate that something came out of it. Sort of like a artistic xenomorph. And she controls the manor, which would jive with the Curator controlling our manor, right? He sort of controls it, opens the doors, he let us in there to begin with, showed us the way, and essentially opened it for us. And then she would have control over Alicia's manor instead. Or let's call it Alicia's manor. Which would indicate a duality between them. Some sort of connection. Husband and wife. The matriarch and the patriarch of the family household. Which would make them what? The grandparents of Mael, Alicia, and Verso? And the parents of Renoir? Renoir's way of talking seemed to indicate that he had a same generation relationship with the Paintress. So either wife or sibling, which would mean that she's the aunt of Verso, Mael, and Alicia. That could kind of fit, I guess. Kinda, sort of, maybe. Maybe the family tree isn't that terribly important. I shouldn't get lost in the sauce there, because there's nothing for us to really read into there. But obviously there's a family unit of some kind. I think that's it. I think that's the be-all end-all of dealing with the new information delivered to us. Because the rest we have sort of suspected, gleaned, as we progressed. Is there anything that anyone watching? Is there anything about that segment that you think we missed to deal with? That is possible for us to deal with. For example, the blipping of the mansion. I have no idea what the fuck. And apparently neither does Verso. So unless you have specific questions or notes that you wanted to bring to my attention that you want me to read. Oh yes, none that we can share. Okay, that's fair, Cryptics. That's absolutely fair. But there's no... I mean, my question was more if there's anything in that scene that you want me to talk about, that you think that I missed in what we dealt with there. That's sort of what I'm asking for. Not spoilers, but if there are details in those interactions that you feel that I missed. Also notice how this is the moment where we get an explanation from Monoko how gestural reincarnation sort of works, or doesn't work 100%. I think, as I mentioned in the cutscene, but I will expound on it, I think that it is a little bit of a lampshade, a little bit of an indication as to how we are to understand and conceptualize how the gommages may work. I'm still locked into the idea that the gommages are not death, per se, but rather a separation of matter to reuse that matter, and that will in some way reconstitute personhood. The indications there being from specifically Golbru or whatever the fuck his name was, one of the bosses that we fought with Gustav, that seemed to have a connection to Sophie. And, well, no, the flower had a connection to Sophie. That may have just been Gustav having a thing. I do think that we are going to meet some sort of Sophie-esque thing. But more so that Mael had a reaction to that Nevron. No, you touched on most things. Well, great. In that case, let's take a look at 58.
Expedition 58, Delphine. The behemoth is such a marvel. It has a small city on its back that I really want to explore, but the others think it's too risky, too easy to get caught by the Nevs around here. Verso called this thing an axon. Apparently they are incredibly powerful, with hearts of pure chroma, utterly unkillable. Except, clearly, something did. Verso and his father, Renoir, spent years trying to kill the Axons, hoping to forge their hearts into a weapon to break the barrier. But no dice. I bet the curator would love to get his hands on one of those hearts. He could easily forge such a weapon.
Okay, so we are not the first expedition that has interacted with the curator. Because it seemed to me that the curator interacted with us because of Mael. But hypothetically, the curator might have interacted with 58 because of their association with Verso. Which does not discount my theory that the curator is the significant other of the Paintress's version in Alicia's manner. That they have manifested their versions of their home from sort of muscle memory or cognitive memory. And maybe that is why we have two of them. Because there are two husks of people that sort of echo with this cataclysmic power. And them missing home is what generated the manners. Let's see your critics. I mean, Verso has a plan, and it seems that it takes most through the same kind of plan or path depending on luck strength. I think that's what I'm supposed to read, at least. I mean, Verso had a plan. He doesn't have a plan, as far as I can tell. His plan was, I bet that mom or grandmother or aunt, whoever the fuck, will open the door to Mael, and I will be able to slip in. Expeditions, I mean. Since he has been with a lot of expeditions. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That he's wanted to accomplish things with them as well. That is hopefully or probably associated to this. Now, notice here, though, on Expedition 58, it doesn't sound like Verso and Renoir and the expeditions. Rather, Renoir vis-a-vis the expeditions had the same antagonistic relationship, because obviously Expedition 58 had learned of Renoir's name, and there's nothing in this journal entry that indicates the same sort of vitriolic interaction between Renoir and the expeditions. Let's see, Cryptics. Also, maybe you forgot, when you first entered the manor, it was Verso that you've seen glimmers of. Verso took Mael to the curator. There is nothing to indicate that other than there was a shade in the background. And that reads, that scans, but maybe replaying it, that clue would have been more solid. I do remember a shape in the foreground when we left, yes. I don't remember what Mael specifically said when we met her in the manor. Is the luscious hair? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there has been indication, but not... It's sort of a replay, rewatch indication thing where you kind of recognize him after the fact. fair. Okay, that's not bad. It's fine. Okay, so what? Verso and the curator are sort of... So the connection is Verso and curator, rather than Mael and curator. And then Mael to Verso, and Verso takes Mael to the curator and locks the entire expedition into the curator. Okay. Okay. Can I get, please? Can I? There we go. New weapon, I just want to check this. It looked cool. Melarum? Why could I not? There we go. Oh, it's a fucking katana. Allies recover 20% health on switching to Virtuos stance. So she heals people by switching into Virtuos. That makes her a support character suddenly. That's interesting. Applies shell when health is below 80%. That's early. That's real fucking early. Switch to Virtuos stance when health falls below 50. And that just heals everyone else. That is a cool support weapon. Actually a really kind of cool support weapon. But I'm so built into the apply burn that I would want to apply burn somehow else then. Vitality and luck. It's also built weirdly. Cool weapon. Not gonna use it properly. It's not glass cannon enough. Let's say cryptics. Also, when you first meet Noko, he goes, Verso will want to hear this or something like that. Yeah, I kind of remind that now that you mention it. But again, really early and you don't know him yet. Yeah. Oh shit, the Nask. Oh, the ad break is coming in. I don't think we have time to do the rounds here in camp. Unfortunately. Because I can't go long. Sorry, I just can't. Don't have time for it. I need to be up at some sort of hour tomorrow. I gotta go to work. I say that like it's something, spectacular. Most people do need to go to work, but considering I sort of control over it myself, it is a little bit more remarkable than most people, I suppose. Did you get something cool? Chatillon? Didn't you already have that? I think you already had that. Good tune. I like this one. I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do the campsite roundup tonight. Because I can't stay up later. Unfortunately. So I think I found, for at least this mid-game playthrough, I think I found the weapons that I like. I like builds around them, right? At least. And that may change as we found new shit. But I'm really liking the Dualiso. I'm really liking the extra base attack. And I think it's fun to build a character around that and getting free base attacks. I like that a lot. The burn could be applied in any number of ways, so I'm not locked into the Brûle room per se. But then I'd need some other way to apply burn. This is good stuff. Because this is an interesting weapon, and it would be interesting to turn her into a damage-dealing support character. That is a cool framework for her. It is weird. It's got weird scaling too. As far as she goes. I still don't know what the fuck to do with you. Luna is just... Luna. I don't fucking know. Yeah. You know what, Chad? This is gonna have to be it. I'm just doing a little popsy. And we're quitting. Straight quitting. Because otherwise I'm gonna be distracted. And I don't want to be distracted. Don't want to be distracted. Alright, chat. Well, that was tonight's foray into Clair Obscur. This was great. It had a lot of fapping around in the early bits, but then we had, again, a big drop, big lore drop. Nothing... No real solid new revelations. I mean, if you hadn't done your close reading of this, sure. But through this playthrough, There was nothing that was, oh my god, new drop. I suppose that the Renoir Verso connection would be considered a big drop, but even though we didn't mention it, didn't feel like a surprise to me. It felt pretty natural considering we've already played around with the familial connections between Alicia, Renoir, Verso, and Mael. The female curator version and the idea of 2 manners, that's interesting. That's curious. But that is not new information as much as is new breeding ground for conspiracy theorizing. Axons are new. I wonder if the heart is the husk. Or if the heart is the family. Maybe. Do you think that the Paintress's heart could be the family? Could be Verso, Mael, Alicia, and Renoir? That they collectively are the heart? The people that the Paintress cared about? That would be interesting. Don't know. Or it's just a painting. It could be the painting that's missing from the curator's mansion. I wonder what that painting is in Alicia's mansion. Questions. So more questions rather than any answers, really. Cool segment. Bit of a non-issue fight with Renoir, considering he was such a badass in Act 1. If it was as cool then as it was now, then Gustav probably wouldn't have died, but, here we are. So thank you, everyone, for joining us here tonight on this little channel, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on, to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told. Now, of course, it's a bit of a Venn diagram with those 2 things. Sometimes we need to put a lot of effort into what the game is telling us is going on to be able to pick up on how it does that, but you usually get both for the price of one, but the focus is still technically on the mechanics of it. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both of those things are true, but more so importantly, we do it from our own solipsistic needs and wants. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart, not just because it's neat, but because it's my stock and trade. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can read my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty here. This wonderful bit of literature, beautiful bit of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse. So happy to finally be able to bring this to you. I think it's really neat. I think you will find it neat too, and you should totally check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy link down below for it. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a bit of gaming code, and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It does a few things different than most other AI media, and I think it's rather cool. You should check it out as well. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's another handy-dandy link down below for it. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, third link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what else we've played previously, check out the archives. Fourth link down below will get you to our YouTube archives. There's a lot of stuff there. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. I mean, don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub to deliver to your content creator of choice. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere. Somewhere. It is essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket, and there are few pockets upon this God's green earth that deserve that more than his. There are a few, but not a lot. Or for that matter, ABBB baby, always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. I cannot help stress enough how helpful the reviews are. Or, just refer the books. Put them into the hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, right? Getting these things out there. So please do that. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. That being said, chat, Twitch, I have more words for you. Don't you worry. We're going to talk about more stuff. But before we do, there's another group of people who I would like to address first. Hi, YouTube. It is a damn pleasure to have you here, YouTube. It's really cool, I think, that you're willing to slog through all of this material. If you're watching at this point, wow, shit, cool, thanks. And just keep it up. You don't have to care about what's coming up next, because there's probably more next from wherever you're watching or from whenever you're watching. So you just have to click on whatever hovering around my head to get there. And until you do, thank you so much, YouTube, for watching, and good night.